What up, YouTube? How's it going? How's it going? All right, so a little bit of pop there. Back up to S1 as we've got a few more minutes here, about a minute 45 until we open. The book map now is showing right here. That 4100 level is still there. We never actually touched it. We got very close. I think, what, 4090 something was where we got, 4091. Didn't quite get to 4100. Now they've fallen all the way down. They've built some at 4030, and they're starting to put on some a little bit lower. We did put a little here at 4045, but everything is starting to build a touch lower here as we go into the bell here. Yeah, it is. Here, there you go, right there. And right there. The used vehicle market's insane. Yep, it's absolutely insane. Oh yeah, I wouldn't play an options on OPEX week for me. No thanks. No thanks. Crazy stuff. Yeah, so if you look at the 1-year chart, I don't want to do that right now because the bell's about to open, but if you look at the 1-year chart, we rejected right off of this multi-week downward trend. And there is the bell right there. Nope, not yet. So almost. That big red candle on Nasdaq came in here. I thought that was a bell. So we have 20 seconds left, 19 seconds. Watch this 40-30, flip it over the Nasdaq. 12,335, which is another 30 points down on Nasdaq. Appears to be the imminent threat as we are shaking and baking. Now watch all this liquidity come on as the bell's about to open here. And S1 right there is where we're going to open. Bam. Now there's the bell. Right there, 12,366. VIX has jumped up to 2750, which is crucial, and Nasdaq is getting pummeled. Look at that. Big sell-off on tech already out of the gate. Volatility is high. VIX XLF is coming up with a little green. Look at tech. Absolute smoke show in tech here. 1.44, 1.43. Amazon is down over 3%. Nvidia is getting smoked. Not looking good. What are the bonds doing? Bonds? The bonds are up to 114.73. Look at the Nasdaq. Absolutely getting smoked. Even lower on the Nasdaq. Crazy, crazy stuff. Yes, I'm looking at zeros. I'm looking at zeros. So bringing up SPX contracts as I'm looking around here. I'm going to look up options chain trading options May 18th contracts and currently sitting at 40.40. I'm going to look down at 40.30. Play a little closer there for now to start the day off. But ooh, look at 40.25. 40.25 is already looking spicy. Spicy. Let's see. Try to get a fill. Could not get a fill. Already $18. Where's this thing going to go here? All right. So looking at 40.30s at the moment. Currently trading for $17.30 each here. Got some red under S1. 40.25 is a huge, huge level. All right, green on some Nasdaq. Green on some Nasdaq. We've got little green coming up to S1. XLF, nice red candle. I'm going to put some smoke alarms here on XLF right there. Yeah, puts. So Nasdaq is 13,283. Hey, big red on right there. XLF. So XLF has got some red coming on down. There's that smoke alarm. Already hit it as XLF is really getting hit at the moment. Oh, sell off on the VIX. Man, I can't even set them fast enough before they're taking them out. They're loaded up on SPY. Look at that. 40.25 appears to be imminent. Appears to be imminent. Can y'all hear me? Good. Can y'all hear me? Good. Good. Nasdaq still holding up here. If the Nasdaq tech joins the downside for financials, then we'll have some more downside. Right now we're pretty muted, all things considered. So we came down, now we're open right here. Everything is very red. Tech is barely holding on here, but XLF is dumping. Not yet, Jaws, not yet. Ooh, curling up on the Nasdaq. Let's see what they're doing up here on the Bookmap. So we got this 12,400 level, and then below that 12,335. Let's make sure they're not building anything up. So they are putting on a little bit up at 450, as well as this level here 12,335. XLE is dumping too. Cool, cool. I like to see that. I like to see that. Ooh, yeah, big red on the XLE. Bring it down, baby. Bring it down. So XLE is currently trading for 16 cents. 16 cents. Needs to come on down, though, to start making up some losses. Looking at the 40-30s. Looking at the 40-30s. Scalp and a put right there. All right. I'm going to scalp this thing here. I need this to really break down. I want this 40-25, 40-24 right here on ES. And also, I want the Nasdaq to come down. Ooh, they took that off. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm watching ES right there, or Nasdaq, because I do not want that. You know what? I don't like it. I do not like it. Anyone have a snap on Bookmap? They took off at 12,230 on Nasdaq there, so that's what I was looking for Nasdaq to come on down in addition to XLF, but I wasn't getting that action. Oop, all right, so there we go. They just put that back on 12,350. So now I just need I need Nasdaq to start dumping there. I need SPY to dump to come on down, as well as XLF. We might have a little downside here. We're still hanging on to S1. All the EMAs are downturning. The volume is definitely favoring the sellers. And we've got this play down here. I am in this put here. I'm not going to hold it all that long because I've got this huge level at 40.25. After so much downside, I would expect some relief, but I don't know. Right now, I'm just going to kind of play. You know, y'all know that I'm just going to scalp the morning stuff there. Just because of that crap right there. Flipperones back and forth. Out of that position. So, all right, so we didn't even get down to 40.25, and now we're coming up to S1, another rejection. And we're going to look for a high confidence setup here. That was a big old bounce right there. Almost $1 on SPY, straight up. That does look like, I don't have my stop indicator. I can't get it to work back again. That does look like a stop run, but I can't be for sure because I don't have that indicator up. It's keep giving me that error. So need XLE to really start coming down. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Yeah, I wasn't liking it. I wasn't liking it. 5.61, nice, Damien. A lot of top wicks here. Let's take a look at the 5-minute as we are just closed the first full 5-minute candle. Coming up to VWAP, still holding that. Well done, man. It's killing it. Killing it. Red candle on the Nasdaq. Got a little level here at 40.50, but everything else is still very much down. Very much down. Here comes the Nasdaq. So let the stuff shake and bake. See what's going to happen. A little bit of weakness here in the Nasdaq. It's uptrending, but a lot of wicks still holding right on S1. We are pretty much flat on the action ever since about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock Eastern time, 8 o'clock Central. Let's see if we can move one way or the other from here, up or down. We do have some high liquidity lower. XLE is buying back up there. Straight green candles on the Nasdaq so far, but weakness, weak green candles. When I don't get a fill, do you cancel the order? Yeah. Well, what I do is I'll go in if I put in an order and I can't get a fill, I'll immediately go into modify and put another one wherever I want to. So I'll adjust. There's a fine line between chasing and getting in on a trend, and it's something you have to be very careful of. But yeah, what I'll do is submit the order. If it doesn't get filled, or if I see the price is nowhere near where I eventually put it, I'll go in, modify, and then redo it. All right, there's some nice red. Oh, yeah, buddy. All right, so we got 40-30. All right, so now they're starting to build 40-20 and 40-12 on us. Look at that. Look at that. There's 4030 on ES. Bookmap looks like they are going to attack 4025 here. That's a big old red candle right there. Smoke show of a candle coming on down. So yeah, what's Walmart doing right now? What is Walmart doing right now? I want to see how they're going to react, especially after putting on a big red number, and then all right, so they came on down too after Target. So I would expect Walmart to continue on down as well. Nice, he held the puts from the call out. Nice. Still coming on down here. Now, if we break down below 4,000, it's going to be an absolute poop show. An absolute poop show. There's a big red down to S2, big level 4025. I would expect some sort of craziness around this particular level. XLE is coming down more. I would love to see it. Let's see how far we can get. Yeah, I mean this is that nature of the bear market, man. Nature of that bear market where we get that green pop yesterday and then immediately sold off and aggressively sold off. So, do I think it's possible to get to 385 today? Ah, man, that's a huge stretch. I guess it's possible in this market. I wouldn't bet on 385 today. This week, maybe. It depends on how we act today. If this selling continues today, if we happen to have like a trend down day, then yeah, absolutely. Because yesterday had flushed out the buyers, and then down we go. Still holding S2. Big sell. Absorption, that was a 900 plus level. Big level. Looks like now we're coming down to take out 4020, as that thing is absolutely ripping and a tearing right now. Put's not really moving as much on that big move. Interesting. That 4030 put is not moving all that much, all things considered. It's only up 40%, which is a lot, but not with that much movement. Interesting. All right, so they are building this liquidity lower and lower. 4012, 40,007, 399, and starting to build lower here. So very interesting action. Muy interesting action. Now we need XLE to plummet into the earth. So just took out that big level 4025, just took out 4020, and coming on down here. Nice, sir, Andre. Well done. More downside. You would say muy interesante. For 83.74, still coming down. Still coming down. We got a little red there and building lower. So so they're starting to build in 4,000. What is Walmart doing? I want to keep an eye on them. Dang it, I knew I should have taken a play at Walmart. I was telling myself I was going to look at shorting Walmart at the open because they were going to have some more downside with Target. And they still very well. And if you actually look at the 1 year chart here on Walmart, they've got a long way to go too. Now you're talking about 110 is a key area for Walmart, which it very well may hit, especially after the biggest drop since 1986, something like that. The biggest single day drop on Walmart since then. So yeah, yeah. Nice, well done. Killing it. Killing it. Yeah, so SPY's been red on the weekly chart the last 6 weeks. It hasn't happened since 2008. I don't know when the 7 red candles have happened. If we close 7 red candles, then I'll have to go back in the charts and look to see how far, just because I'm curious. Yep, yeah, SPY was green the past 3 years. SPY's been green the past 15 years, except for 2018. But yeah, obviously things go in cycles. Nice. Well done. 17%. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. So definitely don't want to get hamstrung here. I want to look everywhere. I want to look everywhere. Yeah, kind of disappointed on those put gains there. That was for that size of movement. I guess scaling out, it's not that big of a movement. So 403 all the way down to 401. It's about a $2.50, $2 movement. Still big red though. I'll take it though. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. Oh yeah, I mean absolutely W dog, because although I'm trying to keep y'all safe in this market, there's a bunch of other communities. There's a bunch of other people who are not in communities who are going to continue to buy the dips, and they're going to get absolutely destroyed. So you're absolutely right that recessionary markets destroy people because they think that, all right, well, we've been red for 2 days, 3 days in a row now. Time to go back up. I'm taking calls, baby. And then they have to go ask their mom for lunch money the next day. So but that's going to keep on happening until people get smoked. It's unfortunate, but people, and then they'll get in a losing position, and then they'll average down, average down, average down, average down, until there's nothing left to average down on. So that's why I'm glad y'all are here, because we are going to enter the recessionary market if we're not already there. And even when we do stop falling, then we're going to go into a sideways range market, and we're going to have to play real smart. And you have to understand what happens behind the market scenes. You have to understand, we pull back the curtain and realize what's an IV rally, when is OPEX, when are hedges going to come off and rally, when is an actual buyer step in and to bring it back up, etc. Yeah. I had a conversation with Mrs. OM this weekend. We went to go Publix. We went to go grocery shopping, and we spent like $190 just to get a couple of different things. And it was like, I'm looking here at the receipt, and there's $190, and I'm a cheapskate. Like she would tell you, I'm a cheapskate. And I'm looking at the receipt, and we got like nothing. It's like, how do people? And obviously, yeah, we're shopping at Publix, not like Aldi's, and I love Aldi's. We shop at Aldi's as well because it's awesome. But how do people who are struggling to go, paycheck to paycheck, legitimately living? Like I don't understand. Like, because inflation's out of control. Gas, 450, 420 a gallon here. Mrs. OM paid 480 a gallon yesterday, which is obscene in the South. Obscene. It's ridiculous. I feel for people who are struggling. I don't understand how they're living day to day in normal environment. You know, one of my things I love to go to Sam's Club and get the beef tenderloin, which is like a fillet. It's just huge. And I remember paying like $83 for it a couple years ago. You know, now it's $130 for a beef tenderloin. It's like, man, I'm not buying that. Hey, I do love Brussels sprouts though, legit. You can get a bunch though. You can get a lot of steaks out of that tenderloin, a lot. What I usually do is I'll get one of them, and like half of it I'll use for fillets, steaks, and the other half I'll use for dishes like fajitas. If you ever made fajitas with a fillet with beef tenderloin, unbelievable. All right, so we came down to S2, kind of hanging out right here. We've got all liquidity building lower across the board. 4,000 appears to be immediate target. ES or Nasdaq is got some stuff built around this area. Ooh, nice. Balsamic Brussels sprouts would be amazing. How long am I holding XLE for? If I don't see any sell off here in the morning, I'm closing it. I'm going to give it a little bit longer, and I'm going to close it. The position is just not working. Energy is very strong, obviously. I mean, energy right now, it's literally the only green thing on my watch list is XLE. And I feel stupid, but I was looking at my charts and I thought, hey, it's raged up for a lot of days. I figured it might have a temporary pullback here. Obviously, I was wrong. So I'm going to give it another hour or so to see if we're going to join on any of the sell-off, and then I'm going to close it. I don't think we are because energy is just going nuts right now. So, yeah. All right, so hanging out here, a little red coming on back down. Yeah, the entry was great. I had 50% on those things, but once again, I held them too long. So, no bueno. No bueno. Yeah. I do think oil's going to stay up for a while as well, but I figure maybe some profit taking, maybe drop a little bit. We'll see. All right, another red through S2 coming on down. Let's see if we can get S3. 4,200 still appears to be the big target here. New lows again coming on down. What I've been trying to do is, when I'm in a losing position like this, I don't like to sit on my hands and just watch the thing. I'm trying to scalp against it to basically pay for that trade. That way, for me at least, I can, if it does come on back, then it's just double whammy. So, but it's down what? What's the cost on those things now? 14, 15 cents. So beyond my comfort level. Hey, big green. 40.24, eating up that level. 40.12 is building 40.40. What do we got low? Do we still have that 48.50 level still down there? Yeah, look at that. Look at that level, 39, that 3900, and then the 3850 levels is huge. But I exited 415 put here a minute ago. Now at the same level, 16 bucks. Is my broker lagging? I don't know. The puts weren't moving as much as I thought. So still holding S2. Still holding S2. All things considered, price action's not that crazy right now. We've only the pre-market was nuts, yeah, but during the session, we're only down about $1.30 during the actual session. So not too crazy so far. Definitely some downside, but aside from that big red candle, the price action is basically flat. We had some flat, one big red, and then now we're flat again. So we'll see how this thing is going to finish up. Nice, Steven. Yeah, relative. It's all relative for sure. If I would have said we're down $1.30 back, 2 years ago, I'd be like, man, that's nuts. But Nvidia's blasting to highs. Is that what you said? All right, Apple there. Apple and Microsoft look the same. Amazon's still coming down. Google's still coming down. Tesla trying to go higher. Nvidia and Tesla both climbing. Interesting. And SPY, another red candle. I like it. Yeah, healthcare not looking good. UNH is down 2% almost. XLE is basically going flat here. Oil is down to 109, so oil's getting crushed. Maybe we have some hope on XLE coming off today. We'll see. So Tesla and Nvidia are both going higher. We have a little bit of green coming in every now lightly in the top 8 here, but not too much. We're still holding just under S2 here. Hush it, Lee Red. Hush it. Smack myself in the face. What's your thoughts on shorting XOM? I mean, honestly, shorting XOM is the same as shorting XLE. XOM is the biggest holding by an XLE, so 6 with one, half a dozen with the other. So 40-30 starting to build up just a touch, but all still looking lower. Yep, Momadi. Yeah, rate of change theta is more than price movement on those puts. Yeah. So what I need is this. All right, so there's another low on SPY coming down through, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 12, 3, 2, 1. All right, so maybe we get 40-12 out of this little drop here. Wham, bam. Let's do it. Hey, there's 49%. Okay, all right. Now we're starting to get a little action here. XLE is coming back off to 83.71. Can we get LXLE is still dropping. Amazon big red coming off. You know what I want? The next 2 weeks, I want Amazon to absolutely get destroyed. I want them to drop to 700 so I can scoop and score and then watch the split roast it. That's what I want. I'm gonna gobble it up like a sack lunch. Crab cakes and football. All right, let's come on down. S1, 2, 3 coming off 65%. If we break 40-12, can we test 4,000? Let's go. Baba Ganoush, great movie, by the way. Great movie. Yeah, I don't care about my long-term portfolio, honestly. That stuff, like I said, I've been holding that thing so long. I'm still going to hold it through until I'm 60. So when I'm 60 and Amazon is sitting at $10,000 a share post-split, I'm not going to care about this dropping down here. Is it too choppy for me to make a play? No, I'm still holding. So I want this thing to drop to 4,000. Long term, that's right, Warm Toast. That's right. Ceres, yes, I'm holding puts. If Amazon drops to 700, I will actually be able to afford their stock, especially post split. Well, that'll be 20 to 1 on $70. What is that? That's $35. $35 per share. That's crazy. I'm holding XLE puts. Yes, Gandalf. I'm still holding those. Right now, hey, they're down. They're coming back up. XLE's dropping, so looking good on the XLE puts. I like it. I like it. I don't have the date. I know it's in June. I don't have the date yet. 37%, 37 second scalp for 12%. I like it. Still holding 4013. I need these to come all the way down to 4,000. I'd love to get 4,000. That might get us a 100%er. That might. What are your thoughts on Google? The same thing. I do think they're going to come back up along with Amazon with the split coming up in June. So we'll see. I think Google might be a little bit more resilient than Amazon because obviously Google's not really structured with or being hit as much with like fuel cost and such that Amazon is, but we'll see. Yeah, that 4,000 block here. Obviously, we have a lot of liquidity posting lower, 40, 11, 40, 10, and still coming on down. XLE is tanking. Keep going, baby. What do we got? 19 cents right now. Keep on coming. Keep on coming. I am talking about the 40-30 puts that we took up at roughly S1. We've got 40103. We've got Nasdaq 12294. We've got VIX 2797. So if VIX can come up here, let's look for 2877, maybe 29 if we can really extend upwards. So defending that huge, bouncing off that 25 level. If you remember, that's why I was looking at that 25 area. That 25 area is something we had to break for me to get bullish. We didn't break it. We bounced right off of it, and now we're going higher. So key area on the VIX. 12306 and 40117. Let's take a look at this. So if you're looking at the book map here, we've got all this liquidity very much lower, all the way down to 4,000 right there. I'm going to post that in the market analysis as well. Right there. Yeah, I wouldn't count too much on that 1005 retracement. That doesn't happen very often. That's kind of a hit or miss. Just be careful with that one. And then we got Amazon. Yeah, Amazon. Let's take a look. Here's the book map on Amazon. 2180 is a significant level, but everything is still pointing lower. And then 2150. Wow, that's an outlier though. It's not too far. It's only 58 points down, but still an outlier. I got to scale my charts appropriately. These candles look huge because I'm so far zoomed in. And then 2211. Take it to general chat, please. Trying to focus on some entries here. I do want to look at, I want to start looking at 3980s. 3980s, let's look 3990s. 3990s. So right here at 4018s. Options 18. I'm going to go down to 3980s. Currently trading 90s, $8 a piece. $8 a piece. Let's take a look here at XLE. Walmart is still falling. Walmart just put in a new low of the day. XLE came off hard from 84.55 to 83.46, and maybe we can come on down to 82.81. That would be beautiful. We can come on down there. Still failing though, so good stuff. I'm going to do ES here, and then there. So the 10 years are up to 2.957. Nasdaq is holding 12.336 here. And the XLE put is now priced at 18 cents, 19 cents. If liquidity down, why the green candles? Because the market doesn't fall straight down or up. You're going to have short coverings. You're going to have some buyers kind of scalp along, scalp a bounce off a resistance level. We just bounced off of S3 almost to the cent. Now, if you notice, I do have S1 and S5 as significant levels. However, this 4,398-ish area, there's a crap ton of support there. There's a lot, it's weird because supports, yeah, you can call them supports, but there's a lot of roadblocks between that 400 level and 398. So just be cautious of this area right here for any kind of relief rally, relief bounce. If we do smoke this level and go down, then we'll have an incredibly bearish day. So just be ready. Let's take a look at the big dogs. Apple's red candle. Microsoft is red. Amazon's red candle. All following suit. Tesla's got a red. Nvidia. Facebook, UNH. Ooh, healthcare straight down. Health straight down. Not necessarily. You can play a put before then. Just make sure the selling volume is there to support that. Right now we do have a little bull move, but low volume coming up to the 8. Watch that for failure. Still monitor the liquidity. I want to make sure I'm still looking upwards to make sure they're not putting on a significant level above us. They do have this 40-40 I want to be aware of. 242, but we still have all this to negotiate. A lot of liquidity right here. All right, so still hanging out. Still hanging out. So there's a first breach of the 8. Oop, and pop back down. Watch the 8 there. XLE is there. I'm going to set alarm here at 83.90 for XLE and then 83.50. I want to monitor those right there. So XLF, big green. Apple's green. Nvidia. Ooh, Tesla's going crazy. Tesla's going crazy. Tesla's about to break green on the day. Maybe I should short that. So Tesla, Nvidia are popping. XLF is breaking there. What's the bonds doing? Bonds are big spike in the bonds up to 115. So a lot of volatility in the bonds. They've been downtrending, but a lot of bullish pops on there as the money is going crazy seeking safety. Did they finally announce the split? I know they voted on it. I don't know if they announced the actual date. Oh, okay. All right. So right back to S2, 8 EMA. Nasdaq's coming off. VIX is 2771. Let's take a look at the flow for Tesla. How about that? Let's take a look. What are they doing? Tesla. Notably lower. 700 is a colossal level. But they also have 800 as a big level too. So we're split. Currently priced at 755. There's a big level at 700. There's a big level at 800. So pretty much half and half. Half and half. The big thing is volume, Eileen. It's a great question. The big difference between a bear flag and a reversal is volume. A bear flag is going to look like a drop and then price action that is neutral to the side. It's kind of have like a wedging formation. You're not going to have higher highs. A reversal, you're going to have a hammer candle that's a bullish reversal candle. In fact, if you go look at my Twitter, I retweeted someone's tweet today that had a good just a good breakdown of the general price action. Doesn't have all the candles, or candle setups, but it's got individual candle on what's bullish and what's bearish. Take a look at that too, because if you have like a hammer candle with under high volume, then that's indicative of a reversal. And I do not want to hold a put through a strong hammer reversal because that's probably going to get smoked, even if it is a temporary hammer. That's just too volatile for me. The last two on that chart were messed up. What do you mean? Oh, from Twitter? I'll have to look at it. All right, so rejecting the 8, coming on back down. Looks like we're going to test the day's lows again. Down here at 484, 12,325. Still, all right, so we're building more at this 4011 level. Oh, you're very welcome, Eileen. Let me know if you got any questions. I'm going to double check that tweet to make sure it is correct. Hit my goal for the day, 2 trades, I'm out. Nice, profit reaper. So here's the thing, this kind of goes back to yesterday. Yesterday, the price action was wonky. I didn't take very many trades. I had a couple of scalps there at the end of the day, but I want to be patient. And I actually had a DM from someone this morning that it kind of got me thinking that less is more is entirely true. We got this red coming on down here, looking good. Watch for the absorption at 440.12, seeing if we can break through this level. All right, so another bounce. Yeah, so when less is truly more when you're trading, and we have this issue where everyone sits at their computer every single day, and they expect to trade every single day. And I kind of want you to get out of that mindset where I don't want you to expect to trade. I want you to look for opportunity. If there's no opportunity there, then be fine with not trading. I want you to get comfortable and get okay with not trading. In fact, I want you to have the mindset where I'm not going to trade. The market has to convince me to take a trade, because FOMO is not convincing. That's an emotional entry. Forcing an entry is not convincing. That's an emotional entry. You'll know when there's a good you'll know that my best trades are when I've been patient and I have no stress taking entry. It's like, oh, there it is. Enter. Bada bing. So I want you to get in the mindset that you're not going to trade unless the market convinces you, like it's jumping off the screen. You can't, like it's clear as day, and you take an entry. And I think that alone will help you, because everybody is looking for the golden egg. They're looking for that system that's going to help you be a better trader. And honestly, there is no system. Now, there's no course you could pay for. There's no Discord server you can join, including this one, that's going to give you the magic key to open the door to profitability. My advice is keep things freaking simple. This doesn't have to be crazy. You don't have to regurgitate freaking Investopedia in order to be a good trader. You don't have to know delta hedging and all this crazy, technical jargon to be a profitable trader. Make it simple. Just keep it. I'm talking about if you can't write your system down in crayon, then it's too complicated. So figure out something that's easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and then master your discipline. And that's it. And then once you kind of get the framework and you can start becoming consistent and you can control your rules, then you could start diving down into the technicalities, the intricacies, the going down the rabbit hole on learning the market. If nobody can explain what you're talking about when you're doing investing, it's too complicated. Yeah, keep it simple. Kiss. Hey, some of the good traders I know are Marines, military guys, because they're disciplined. So I know y'all don't want to hear that there is that there's no secret sauce out there. There's no special system, but there's not. There's not a special system. It's about your mind. All right, looks like we're going to take out this 4011 level, and then we got 4010, and then we got 4001 below that. That's why I'm I harp so much on don't follow my plays. I want you to learn what I'm doing here so you can tweak my system to make it yours, and you make it your system, and you can trade it. Because mirroring my trades is not going to help you. I want you to know the hows, the whys, and then you can develop your own system. What's your Twitter handle? OptionsMillionaire. OPTS Millionaire. Somebody already had OptionsMillionaire, so I had to adjust it. All right. Still bouncing off S3 down to the penny. That's where we bounced last time. Still holding. How to find that system would suit me? Well, that's up to you. I mean, it depends on who you are and how you want to go about things. I keep things very simple. That's why I do price action. I think candle reading and volume analysis is the pinnacle of trading, because that is the market. That is the market. Price action and then the volume associated with the price action. If you can read that, 90% of the game is done. Everything else is just noise. And then once you can learn to read those candles appropriately and then apply them to your discipline and risk management, that's 90% of the game. It's not difficult. It's not complicated, I should say. It's very difficult, but it's not complicated. It's simple. So, anyway, I'll get off my soapbox here. VIX is still pinging sideways, bouncing off S3 right to the 8 EMA. Strong bounce, strong defense here of S3. Where we're going to go. Oh, man, what's up? Engineers are bad at trading since they are control freaks. Well, that is another good comment, because there is an inherent there's a frustration with the market, because there is an element that you feel like you're not in control, because there's an element of unpredictability, and you feel like you're not in control. So you take a position, no matter how much you scream at the screen, the price action is going to do what it's going to do. If you're in a put and it starts skyrocketing and you're yelling at it for please come back down, it's not going to come back down. So there is a little element of unpredictability, and you have to be, and that's where risk mitigation comes into play. That's where your control piece comes into it, because you can control what you put on the table. So this put has gone all the way up to 68%, is now 27% after we're bouncing off S3. We're kind of chopping in between S2 and S3 here. The level at 40.30 is coming off and on. We're starting a build up here at 40.38, and then notably larger on the lower stuff. We're still holding the Lee-Rat special at the moment, bouncing off the 80 MA and coming down. In Discord, I am in the trading room, the trading channel. So if you are in the Discord server, look at the trading channel, trading room. I am using the simple moving average, or the exponential moving average indicator, and I just adjust it for the 8. So you adjust the observations to 8. Under S2 to go into S3, 419.50, 4,000. Thoughts on the hike and ashes for scalping? I don't like me personally. I don't like the hike and ashes for scalping. Now, if you're trying to identify a trend, like a trend down day, then absolutely. And it's also great for noticing a reversal in that trend as well. So if you want to put on a 3-minute hike and ashes chart just to monitor, hey, if we're in a trend down or a trend up, and you want to see, I think we're starting to reverse, A Heikin Ashi is great for that. But for scalping, I personally don't like it. It's a little too trendy for scalping. Some people do it. I personally don't like it. All right, XLE is coming back down. Hopefully we can break down from there. Just a touch. Just a touch. Tesla creeping on back down to 750, 756 here, but we're still holding down S3. The bulls or bears have stepped out for the moment. We're just kind of hanging. Well, I want to make sure we're not going to rinse back up before I add any additional positions. What am I looking for on the charts right now? Volume. Volume is dropping off here. Obviously, the Bookmap is pointing one particular direction. But this week, the Bookmap has been a little erratic. There's been price action, like weird price action. Yesterday, that weird low volume buy up. In fact, the past 2 days, it's had some low volume buy ups. So, let's see. Also want to be aware of the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq is putting on well below at 12,287, but they do still have some at 12,400 too. But that's what we're looking at. I'm going to post this here. So the bonds are coming back up. And VIX is holding 27 and change. All right, so still holding here, waiting for the plays here. They're starting to build 40.25 a touch. ES is currently 4020. Now I think with a little bit of hanging out here, I'm going to flip over and take a look at the yearly chart, or the daily chart. Because I want to show y'all what I'm looking. And I don't need those. I can delete that, that. So this is that weekly trend, all the way since back to April 20th, which is about a month. This is that monthly trend right there we've rejected, almost clean off of it. Coming down. If we do take out lows again, if we stick true to this trend, and this thing fails and goes lower, it'll be brutal. Good for us because we'll play it to the downside. And then after that, I'll be looking for 380, mid 380s. If we take out that, then we'll obviously right here. But when we popped up, we spent some time in this range. If you remember, back in this range, we came up and we spent a good amount of time between 390 and 370. So expect us to come all the way down, and if we do breach that and hung out in this area before we have another little relief bounce like this, you see, we come down, we bounce, we come down, we bounce. Just normal price action. So to get that bounce, we have to flush down into this area, approximately 373, 374. I'd have to do some actual analysis on that, but no, 390 is not pre-pandemic. Pre-pandemic is 339. So the high price, the all-time high, was, what is that? 339.08 before coronavirus, which was right there, February 2020. All right, here's a little red. See if we're going to breach S3. Another test of S3. All right, do we get the absorption here? Here's a grind on it. Let's see. Nasdaq's coming off. 12,290. Another bounce off S3. S3 is concrete, man. Concrete. So, I am looking at the 39.90 puts right now. I don't have an entry on those. They are currently trading for $7.95. If we break down below this, I will look for 4,000. But I need volume. I need volume. And even then, we're kind of in the sticky zone, like I said, that lower 4,000 area where scalpers are going to reign king. I need to make sure, I need to see volume before I look at entering these, because we've been hanging out here in this range for a while now. We're going to make a move here. It's just whether up or down, obviously. John Madden comment. And I'm looking to see if we can move down. Where are my lurkers at today? We got some lurkers? What y'all doing today? What y'all thinking? I want to hear from the lurkers. What up, Vix for the win? Staying patient. There you go. XLE, 83.50. Coming off. Man, they just tanked. XLE just tanked. Big time. So I'm going to come down here and put another one if we can get that downward move. But it bought back up, so let's come over here. Big green on the NSPY. Working, lurking, scalping. I like it. Classic, Phil. That's classic. I am 20 years from now. Hopefully, 20 years from now, we're all profitable. What's up, Chris? Yeah, I know you're not a lurker. Oh, man. First day back from the hospital with my newborn. Man, that's a beautiful feeling. I remember that day. Congratulations. It's a beautiful, beautiful moment. Is that your first? Nice. Man, awesome life. Well done. Congrats. Prior military I see as well. Good stuff. Oh, yeah. I remember the first time I put the baby in the car and drove home. I was like yelling at people for driving too fast. I was in the right lane doing like 37. I was like spraying spray foam all over the car. So we still have this 40-12 level. We still have 40-10, and we still have 4,000. Hey, we're walking here. Big dad vibes, yeah. I love it, man. I love being a dad. It's the best thing ever. Uh-oh, yeah. Well, good luck, Darwin. Good luck. Say some prayers for you. First-time fathers, yeah. They absolutely do. No, I'm not y'all's dad. All right, so what do we got? Things are not wanting to fall. Every time we come down, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 tests of S3. Y'all are welcome. Y'all are welcome. Can I grab a protein shake real quick? I actually do need to grab one. So, how many days ago was that tweet? I retweeted it this morning. It might have been last night. I don't know. The days are running together. Hey, XLE is still dropping, by the way. Hey, I am broke even on the day on the XL put. Not overall, but on the day. My today's net gain is broken even. Got 20 cents right now on the XLE put. Still dropping. Look at that. Look at this. This is what I wanted right here, baby. Come on. Give me a couple more cents. Give me a couple more cents. All right, so now XLE is breaking down along with everything else. If we can breach 412, maybe we can put on 4,000. Now, here is what I want to look at, and this is part of the situational awareness. I want to keep your head on your swivel here. Watch down here, because if we start putting in new lows and we start seeing liquidity build, we're going to go lower. And there we go, finally, a breach of S3, and down we go, baby. We need to break it. 68%, 69%. Let's see if we can get a little hundy. There's S3. See if we can get S4. There it goes. Crude oil inventories released. I know someone said Canada was looking to release 900,000 barrels into the supply, so that's probably one of the reasons hitting CL. All right, so look, 4,004, 4,000 is building. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right, so we got a little bounce off 4,004. Coming down, let's see if we can get 4,000. I didn't take an additional position there. I wish I would have, but there's a little buy up there. I'm still not opposed to it. I'm looking at the 39.90s currently trading for $9.70 each. I see. Oil dropped 3.3 million. XLE's 83.56. I need them to keep going. All right, look. 39.80 is starting to build. 39.90 is starting to build. Watch for those to get stronger. Right now, they're very light. I'm not really paying attention. I just want to be aware of them. 12.76% on SPX. Nice, Damien. Yes, from the ground up. I'm looking to get into additional 39.90s at the moment. Oh, man. What a day, what a day. Nasdaq down 2.12%. Looking absolutely beautiful. This is the same type of action as yesterday, except downward. It's just like red candle, green, red candle, green. We don't have we need like a flush where sellers come in, the algos kick on. The algos haven't kicked on yet. We need the algos to kick on and absolutely dump it so we can get some nice growth on some puts. But right now, it's just little sell, just creeping on down. We have the European market closes in an hour. They are downward trending as well. They're down 0.78, 0.95 respectively. And here's a new low right there. Tesla's coming on back down. 4,000 looks to be next on the docket. XLE is back to break even for the day. Can we get a rage to 30 cents? All right. Looks like we're going to at least touch the 4,000. Credit spread, Mike. Love it, buddy. Love it. Need a little flusheroni. That's right. Gonna keep it for July. July 365 put. I don't think you'll need to hold it till July, honestly. I mean, yeah. The problem with holding long-term downward positions in a bear market are the soul-crushing rallies that happen out of nowhere. That erode the positions. So just be aware of that. I think that position will be okay, but yeah. Can we come on down, baby? Let's go. Let's go. Man, that level at 4,000 still building. Nasdaq has still got this 12,280 level. Tesla, man, look at Tesla's liquidity. They're building it all the way down now. Tesla wants to come on down. Tesla, May 22nd. Ooh. Ooh. Tesla. Look at that. Dang it, I should have took that put on Tesla. Come on now. All right, there is a break lower. Here's another test. This is S4. Can we get to S5? Hey, look what just happened. Look what just happened. $39.90 just got built. $39.90 just got built. Yikes, man. This could be one of those days. This is starting to set up like a pretty bearish day. So this is what I mean. Never stop looking around for liquidity. Up and down and around. Feel the flow. Feeling it. Language, please. What's Apple look like? Apple, let's take a look. 145 is the big node on Apple. You're good. I understand. Hey, I am green on the day on my puts. How about that? On my XLE puts. XLE is tanking into the ground. Let's go, baby. If we break S4 and go down, maybe we'll hit S5. Man, XLE is really dropping, man. Look at that. Well, that's Tesla. But that. Look at XLE. Look at this. XLE puts are now 22 cents. 22 cents. Have you had anyone swear on the radio while flying? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep, let's take a look higher on Nasdaq. They're not really much. There's a small level here at 12,347, and we've got 12,249. Should have taken those 39.90s. TLT calls are up 27. Nice. Well done. XLE puts are about to go crazy. They're up 24 cents now. They're up to 24 cents. What a day. What a day. All right, breaching through S4. My puts are 92%. Got to keep on going. Got to keep on going. This is one of those days I wish I would have shorted Nasdaq too. Nice, Steven. Awesome stuff. I'm not in SPY puts. I'm in SPX puts. Which I guess, yeah, I see your point. Zeros. They're all zeros. Oh, you're talking about the XLE? XLEs are Fridays. Friday puts. Yeah, see? This is what I'm talking about, is that it doesn't always work this way because the whatchamacallit, the book map was a little cumbersome the past couple of days because there was liquidity everywhere. But today, it's noticeably lower. There's a couple, they just put on this 40-20 node, but everything is noticeably lower. So, yeah, I've heard that, I've read that story before. That's an awesome story about the SR-71. All right, 424 down to S. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. S4 now. We've got the Nasdaq 12,273, and we've got still 3990 built. I'm still looking at the 3990 order form. See if we can get into play there. SPX 3990. Currently trading for $9.50. I started looking at those when they're like $7.50. Okay. What else holds up XLE when oil is tanking? Well, if you look at that top 10 holdings of SPX, I'm sorry, of XLE, it's mostly energy. It's also mostly oil stocks. ExxonMobil is right now is the biggest holding. So oil right now pumping. XLE is following suit, but right now we are having some downward pressure there, which is I love to see it. So I'd love for this thing to really start coming out and testing 82s. That would be unbelievable, unbelievable. And we got some red here. 39.90s are not $10. How long have I been a profitable trader? Let's see, about 7 years profitable. Within a varying range of returns. Do you have the template you use for TradingView posted? I do. Well, I've got the link posted in the market analysis channel. That should be able to get you there, at least from terms of the whatchamacallit, indicators. And if that didn't help, then let me know and I can direct you in the right direction. My friends were holding Target. Man, that's a good trade. I didn't even think about taking Target. We should start selling Lucky OM card decks. I love it. I actually switched the deck I'm holding today. I'm using a different deck. So. All right, little green there is a short covering. Bounce up to the 8 EMA. Maybe I used up all the energy out of the other deck, and I had to get to this deck. I don't know. Yeah. I know he took that target play. I wonder what it is. Any chance of looking at Amazon Bookmap? Let's take a look. Yeah, Amazon's got everything's lower. They did just put on that 2240 level, which is higher. But yeah, we could be on the verge of at least a temporary relief bounce. This has been significant sell pressure ever since early pre-market. So now we're just kind of hanging out. Yeah, a while back, about 2-3 years ago, I found this company called King's Wild that does like custom, pretty like very cool card decks, and I ordered some card decks that I like. It's pretty neat. So if y'all like card decks, playing cards. Pretty good company. All right. Nice, W Dog. Love it, buddy. Love it. All right, someone had a question there. Can you explain what happened? Can you explain what happening when price action goes up to the 8 and comes back down? Probably short covering, just people taking profits off. The volume, but once again, and let's take a look here. Let's zoom in. You see this? If I saw like a big green candle for the follow-on right there, then I'm going to look for a potential reversal, and I'm immediately going to close out of pretty much all of my short positions, downside positions. But we had a diminished buy candle that was immediately brought on by red, and overall volume is dropping. So that's what I'm looking for. If this volume candle was high, if this follow-on candle went even higher, then I'm looking at, all right, I'm getting out. I want to get out of everything. It's all about price action. It's all about the candles. Everything else is secondary to price action in volume, including Bookmap. Everything is secondary. All right, so they took off the 4010. They took a little bit off the 3990, but the 4000 is still very much there. I'm actually monitoring both, but either way, they both act similarly so. What do I think about averaging up on puts? I mean, for me, averaging up on these puts would be the same thing as taking an additional position, which is fine. However, I want to add on risk that's outside the money because I think we're going to possibly test 3990s today because that's going to get me a better return. But there's another bounce off of S4, and here's another test of the 8 EMA. Is there any chance I hold the XLE puts again? I don't know. It all depends on how today goes. So it all depends on how today goes. So Nasdaq's coming up to 12,295, and ES is hanging out at 4,009. That's a decent move there. Low volume though. Increasing, but still relatively low. But it is increasing, so I want to be aware of that. Another wick. Yes, ma'am. I do it every day, Eileen. I do it every day. I do it in the Discord every day, and then on the YouTube every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. What do I have to see on the volume candles to consider an entry? With this increasing buy volume, because we do have some increasing volume here, I want to make sure this candle doesn't go higher, and I want to make sure this candle closes with wick, and then we have a follow-on either wick or red to look for downside. But they're starting to see some strength build into the Nasdaq here and the SPY. All right, going higher on the Nas. That's a big move there. Let's see what's happening here. It looks like they're going to attack that 4019 level. And I'm down to 49%. And XLE is going back up as well. So it looks like a little bit of a market-wide buy-up. And I'm going to look at go ahead and closing out these things. We'll see here. I'll give this a few more potatoes. You as well, Eileen. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. There's a test. Didn't quite get to the 8 EMA, or I'm sorry, the 21. I'm going to switch to the 5. Still on the trend. I'm going to switch to the 15. Right there. Still a top wick. And then the 30. 30 is probably one of my favorite charts to, or time frames to chart on, because it does have some good trend data built in. And then the 60. Straight red. Go back to the 3, and just to really show you all the Heikin-Ashi candles. This is what they look like on the 3-minute. So potential for a reversal if this builds on that candle. So otherwise, it's just a little bit of a profit taking before we're going back down. That's correct, Stefan. That's correct. Occasionally, I'll throw on the YouTube for you all, but there's a rhyme and the reason why I don't do it on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Candles. Back to normal candles. And they flip that red, flip the top wick right there. Look forward to having you. Look forward to having you. Is it Tuesday, Thursday live stream for paying members only? Yeah, it's for the Patreon members, or now, I guess, just the community. Oh, yeah. I'm sitting there talking with it muted. I'm here. My bad. Thanks. Yeah, no, y'all remind me. I'm terrible at the tech stuff, so y'all remind me. All right, that is a good bearish reversal. So we see some nice little short covering, weak, low volume, smashed, red, back down. Let's see if we can hit S5 off another drop. And then we've got, let's see, 39.90. What would be 39.90? I'm going to come over here and give me this. $398.64, which is just under S5. I'm still holding the original ones. I am a boomer. Yeah, I am a boomer. Hey, one sec. I got to mute real quick. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. My mom showed up. I wanted to talk for a second. So, all right. So, red's coming on down. XLE still dropping. So looking good on XLE still. Looking great. Looking great. Looking great. I think we're coiling here. I'm back. She's okay. She's in good spirits, all things considered. And in the world of the big C word, she got as good news as you could, I guess. But we're just taking it one day at a time, you know. Appreciate you asking. So 12,293, 447. Thank you. Coming on back down. Here's another test of S3. $40.15 is building. $40.15 almost sounded real country there. $40.19 is still there, but still 4,000. Still 4,000. I do live in the South. I do. The only reason I don't sound very country is because my parents both sound like they're from the movie Goodfellas, because they're from New York. So I have a neutral. I've seen both sides of things. Nasdaq's coming down. SPY still hanging out. Still hanging out. Tesla removed for S&P? Really? Hold on a second. No way. If that's not good for Tesla, if they remove Tesla from the S&P, that says that hold on a second. I need to look that up. If that's the case, then they have no confidence in Tesla's stock valuation in the future, at least the short-term future. Wow. There's a big green. Wow. Interesting. Fanboys are not going to like that at all. Watching 12,350 on Nasdaq. They just built 12,321. When was that decision made? I'm curious. I need to read that article. I got to read up on that. Just the ESE version. Yeah. Still. All right, so there is a significant green candle still forming there, still top wicking, and we're still between S4 and 5, hanging out. If the bears cannot flush this down, then the bulls will probably come back in and at least refresh this up a little higher. But we got to wait. XLE can't figure out if it wants to fall. Very interesting. Very interesting. So I'm going to set another alarm here. Let's do 83.10 again. And let's do 83.40. Yep, still holding them. If it goes much higher, I'll go ahead and close them out, and then I'll look for the 3990s because like I said, the longer it stays here, the higher the chance the bulls are at least going to bring this up a little bit for a refresh. And especially with this 40-20 building, I don't like it. And I don't want to have a 15-point pop here and smoke these puts. And if you notice, remember what I was saying, that 399, 400 level? Look. See all that price action in that range right there? Let's bring it on down a little bit. See all that price action in that range? There's a high propensity for the price action to hang out right here. So, that's what I was saying. Even though, yes, I've got S5 indicated as strong, you still have to be aware that this is a very congested area on the markets. Not to mention you want to hang out and look at the VIX. Look at the VIX. Do you recommend TradingView to document trades for this community, or is a gold membership worth it? I love TradingView. I think it's the best charting software there is. And I have the top tier. Back when we had Black Friday last year, I bought the top tier. It was cheap as crap, so I had to get it. Awesome though, awesome. See you, Van. Take it easy, buddy. Little flusheroni. Flusheroni. If you do want to get TradingView, by the way, I do have an affiliate link. It'll get you some money off of your membership. So it'll save us both some money. Still watching this 4,000 level. Does not want to give up this range. Oh, TraderView. I've never used TraderView. I thought you were. I took liberties there. I thought you were. I thought you just misspelled TradingView. No, I don't use I've never used TraderView, so I can tell you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big red. Here's S4. Watch the absorption on 4,000. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There's another green candle off of S4. Yeah, one sec. I'll get that for you. Still can't break S4. Copy link. There. All right, watch out. XLE is dropping even more, people. Dropping even more. I just got another smoke alarm. Look at that. I'm going to set one under it. Let's do 83 even. That should put us close to profit. That should put pretty close to break even. Or at least on the day if I get that under there. So, still holding S4. Yeah, there's a bunch at 4,000. Here's what we're looking at. They're starting to clear the books everywhere. 4,000 still the level. And then, of course, 39.90 under that. Not wanting to give up that S4 level. I would not be surprised to see some sort of a bounce at 4,000. Especially with that right there, that green candle holding up right there. XLE is still dropping. XLE is still dropping. Bam! XLE is down even more. Holy smokeroni. All right, S4, watch for absorption, and then watch for 39.90. But be careful here. Be careful here. Do not be afraid to take profits. I do not want to see you get smoked on a giant bounce from here. Didn't take it. It didn't take that level yet. XLE just had a big old downside. Let's do 82.80. That's a little aggressive, but if it gets that far, it'll be great. Come on. Nice. How do I set alarms? Walmart bringing the markets down. The whole retail industry is bringing it down. I didn't take the 39.90s. There's a lot of green candles here that are still like kind of every time I go to enter, it's like green candle. Every time I go to enter, green candle. So I need the algos to kick on here, and I'll ride the trend. So I'm basically going to ride out the profits I've got going. I'm going to let my XLE start to get more and more profitable. Having a pretty good day here. If I see the algos kick on, then we'll talk about the 39.90s. But right now, I'm just going to let this thing do it. 39.15s, Trader J's. Nice. That's way on out there. So the XLE is now trading for 24 cents each. 24 cents each. Now I'm going to go down to, I'm going to stick with the 39.90s. I'm going to stick with those. $10.40 each. If we drop to 3,900, it's going to be a very good day. All right, so you see right here on TradingView, there's two ways to do it. You could right-click and add alert, or you could click the little plus sign beside the price here, click it, and say add alert. That's the way I do it. I like to do it. How do you know the algos kick in? Because you get that price action that goes lower and lower and lower. Absorption. Who asked me about absorption? That right there is absorption. Where you have a big bubble, we grind up against it, big bubble, wipes out that level entirely. Holy crap, XLE is tanking. And then we go down all the way down. 39.90 looks to be the next on the docket. I'm now at 115% on these puts. 272% could be all the way down if I hit that target. Man, I'd love to get that. So if I hit down, if we hit 39.20, I get 200. Okay, all right. 399.38. Another 100%er. 39.90 is breaching down. XLE is now tanking. By the way, the XLE puts are now 27 cents, so we're almost back to break even. For those holding those, love to see it. Yeah, I saw that, Ragu. And another wick up. Another wick up. They just put on that 39.96. EU closes in 20 minutes. 39.90 is starting to get really big, people. Really big. Huge. Nasdaq, what's it doing? Ooh, look at the Nasdaq. I'm going to post this. Right there. I'm going to do another alarm on XLE because I want to see if this is going to go lower. Let's do 82.75. XLE is plunging. Ride the trend. Ride the trend. That's all we're doing here. That's all right, Sir Andre. You seem like you've had a really good day. That's still a win. All right, 39.96 is gone. Now they're building 39.80. 39.90 still on deck. Still riding. What's my opinion where SPY can end when it's all said and done? Overall, not today. I think pre-corona highs. I think 339, way down there. Nice, Derek. 60% on the SPX put. By the way, if I butcher y'all's Discord names, then correct me. I'm terrible at names. 399.37. Back inside under 400s. 4,000's now gone. Putting some back on. And there's 39.90. What's my current position? The XLE puts, I'm still holding those. And then I'm still holding the SPX from this morning. It's currently up 109%. Balake, yeah. Key and Bill video. Oh, come on now. Tinder's back on the YouTube chat. I have to mute the Tinder. There we go. All right, new low. Here we go. 39.90. I may close this thing out at 39.90. XLE is still dropping, people. Still dropping. Holy smokes. You're all right. That's just about break even. If you took the XLE put roughly when I did, that's about break even. So manage accordingly. Watch the 39.90 starting to build. I'm up 130%. Wow, what a day! Wow, wow. It's still falling. The sky is falling, people. Look at this on XLE. Look at this. All right, I'm going to close some here. No, I'm not. Not yet. Not yet. I am going to bring up the order form, though. XLE is now trading for 33 cents, so I'm now back in the green on my XLE puts. Officially. Officially. Nasdaq is now down 2.55%. Nice, AT Pottery Barn. All right, so here we are. We're brushing up against 39.93. We're still building lower at 39.80. Was that a shotgun I just heard? No, that's the deck of cards. Nicely done. Nicely done. Let's see if we can continue on down here. I don't want to get greedy, but I want XLE to plummet because I want XLE to plummet, and I want to stop paying $200 to fill up my Tundra. XLE puts are now going for 32 cents. 32 cents. What's the Nasdaq doing? The Nasdaq still has a little bit left, 12,221. ES is still coming on down, still hanging out. What's our favorite card game? What do you mean? Card game? Oh, card game? Gin Rummy's pretty fun. Gin Rummy's pretty fun. I don't play very many cards, just, Made my profits. Nice, Trader SP. Well done. Plus Bookmap and gold. Yeah, it is. Bookmap is amazing. It's amazing. All right, so we're still holding here at 399.02. XLE is still dropping. Oil is down to 108 after topping out at 115 yesterday. Tesla. Munchkin's a pretty fun game. Anyone's played Munchkin? We play that around base when we're bored, waiting on a flight. So they just put on 39.98. I'm in two trades right now. I'm an XLE put, and I am in the puts from earlier today, the 40/30s. They are currently up 128%. I've been holding them for, I don't know, since the market opened. Almost 2 hours now. Zan, killed it today. Well done. Well done. I did not see it. Was that a dark print? Did someone have a dark pool print? I didn't see it on mine. This is what I'm telling you about. I didn't take a trade hardly at all the past 2 days. Patience, patience, patience. And now I am blowing away my weekly profits here. So patience. Yeah, you want to see the settings? Settings, configurations, configuration settings. All right. XLE is still dropping. Let's love to see it. Love to see it. Man, the only thing I wish I would have done is taken Tesla puts and Walmart puts. The Walmart put, I was sitting here at like 6 o'clock in the morning. I was like, man, the second the market opens, I'm taking Walmart puts because it's going to go down too. And I didn't do it, and now I'm sitting here licking my chops. How far are you looking for XLE to drop? I would love for these things to go in the money. Love for them to go in the money because that'll be like a 400, 500% gain. Love it. $32 cents. It's hanging out at 32 cents. Was there Walmart news? Walmart had the earnings, and then the forward-looking guidance was terrible. Target came out today and posted terrible forward-looking guidance. I'm talking awful. And yeah, man, look at this. So this is just more of a sympathy from Target. But here's what happens, man. Oh, absorption, and really, we're having another level here. So now the algos are going to start to kick on. Nasdaq is absolutely plummeting through 39.88, and we're coming down to 39.80. Holy smokerino. I don't know how far this is going to go. This is unbelievable. I love days like this. XLE is dropping more, by the way. We're into profits now. Now we're talking about profits. 34 cents. 39, 30, 51. And now the algos are kicker on, and this is absolute liquidation. Absolute liquidation. I'm up 158% on these puts. Wow. Wow. There's S5. Now we're talking about 39.80. Now we're talking about 39.80. XLE is now up to 37 cents. What an unbelievable day. Absolutely W dog. No, bear market's not over. I'm telling you. Bear market's not over. Oh yeah, I did calculate it. So S6 is 397.51. I'm going to post it. Market analysis. S6 397.51. I'm up 161%, taking out S5. Watch out for 30. Now, they're building 39.65. They're starting to put on 39.65s now. That better have been a good sandwich, Esperomo. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. $398.23, $39.80, dropping. Is it too late to enter a put? Man, I don't know. If this turns out to be just another sell-off, then I mean you can enter any time. I mean, I don't know that. I'm not putting on additional risk at the moment, although it's not a terrible idea. But yeah, those puts are now 40 cents. Wow. Wow. 39.80 is next liquidity. Then we've got 39.65, still falling, 172%. Unbelievable, 2.87%. VIX is absolutely spiking to 28.42. Watch Nasdaq as well. Nasdaq liquidity is all over the place, but the big level is 12.140. Overwhelmingly want us to bring us down. Watch 39.80 here on ES. Will XLE go to $80? I hope they do. I hope it does. I hope it does. Apple broke down below 144. If we break the trend to the downside, which we just did, nice. How far are we going to go? God. XLE is not tracking SPY. Energies is dumping right now. The oil is absolutely just dumping right out of it. 40 cents now on those puts. And dropping. Holy crap, look at this. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Nice W-Dog up 122% on XLE puts. We've got 39.80s next. 39.65 is starting to build. Watch for lower. This is absolute sell fest. Do I have an S7? I do have an S7. I do have an S7. 395.91. 395.91. High volume. So the algos, I would think, kicked on. Everything is just dumping now. This is fear selling. Not good because you have a big buy up yesterday, the day before, and now sold off and even more. We're now back below 397. Now we're looking for 383 this week. Absolute dumpster fire, and I love every second of it. XLE is still dropping. Now 43 cents. $39.80 appears to be the immediate stall point. If we absorb $39.80, this is going to get ugly. This is going to get ugly if we absorb $39.80. So watch. Watch out on my screen here for a big red bubble. If you see a big red bubble and this line go away, then we're probably going to go down pretty quickly. Holy smokes-a-roni. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Wow. All right. So, watch this level. Watch this level. Obviously a very bearish day. Nasdaq's down 3%. Never seen these charts before. Welcome, welcome, Edgar. I got 2 trades, 47%. Nice. Great job. Great job. Great job. What's the Apple bookmap looking like? Let's come down to Apple. Just wiped out 144, now going to 142. Yeah, I understand we missed the entry, but, I mean, I've been in this trade for 2 hours, and I've been talking about this the whole time. I mean, would I enter a new put? Maybe. Oh, absorption. 397.58. 28.72 on the green. Yeah, exactly. It's a great point, Doctor. This is one of those days, set a stop, take your hands off, and go for a jog. The 8 EMA is up here, 399.03, and took out 39.80. And we're still climbing. We're still falling. Still falling. They added 39.65. Big time. They did. Holy smokes. At this point, it's like from a technical standpoint, everything is just absolutely in free fall now. So just put on a put and put on some stops because this thing is just, I'm at 204% by the way, and it's still falling. I'm at 210%. This is just unreal. 39.65. So yeah, 39.65, 39.50. They're starting to build liquidity even lower. And it does appear we might have a new week of a red candle. $39.65 is starting to get very large. Going to the options chain now. I've got so many. All right, I'll let me hold off on the DMs. I'll answer them here. I just want to figure this out. 39, 397.35, 397.40. 39.65 puts up and ready. Currently trading for 10 bucks. XLE puts are now 45 cents. I highly encourage you, if you have been sweating the position the past couple of days, exit now, or at least scale out. So we got some here at 39.79. XLE is still dropping considerably. Bottom wick. Nice bullish bear. They just took off 39.65. They just put on 39.55. Here's what I mean by that. I want to show y'all. And I'm going to come up here and I'm going to circle. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to point to that. Copy. Paste. Right there. $38.61. Let's see, Trader J. 39.07 is massive. Holy crap. Look what they've done at 3,800, 38.90. This is a minefield below here. Are they really going to tank this thing into OPEX? I think you're right, Trader J. I think you're right. XLE put is still climbing. XLE is now 46 cents. Oh man. Could this be it? Is this the start? Wow. 3,600 is max pain for OPEX? Wow. Looks like we're about to go a little lower here. VIX is 28, going back into 30s. 38.60. Look at this down here, though. I want to post this for y'all. This is nuts. Remember the ladder we had, I think it was last week? I'm going to post into market analysis. Look at that. Man, Bookmap is unbelievable. God, I love it. If you have been sweating the XLE put the past few days, then now is your chance to scale out. Just in case the energy bounces tomorrow. I don't want to hear blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to hold. Y'all do your thing. Y'all do your thing. I'm now up 213%. All right, we have absorption at 39.75, going lower. And can we drop even more? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. This is going even further. Why am I just not taking puts at this point? Why am I just not adding more puts? This is one of those days you put on risk and you just hang on for the ride. Market is done. That's right, purple face. Don't hold your breath and have a purple face because we're not stopping. 228%. All right. S8 is 395.91. That's the last S level I'm posting. After that, it's just hang on to your butts. Wow. So they just took off the 39.55. Interesting, but they're putting on 39.50s. Straight red candles. They haven't had a green candle in 30 minutes. That is European close right there. 10:30, 11:30 Eastern Time. I'm up 232% and growing. I think XLE goes into money today. I hope so. I hope so. This thing is still dropping 245% and going. $395.91 is S7. After that, I'm not doing any more because it's just pointless. It's just going to keep going. 30% account gain on Ghost King. Nicely done. They just put on 39.60 and still falling. First OM 500%er today. Y'all are crazy. Little bottom wick right there. Little bottom wick. All right, so they put on 39.60. That's where I'm going to go with my strike. I'm going to go 39.60. $215% on puts. Nicely done. 39.80 is the little support or resistance we have now. Are they going to continue to tank this? Are they going to continue to tank this? How do you choose an entry on 39.60? What I want to do is I want to choose a strike on the put that's aggressive but yet realistic. Aggressive yet realistic. That is the UK close. A little bit of green. XLE's got some green here, but volume is still subdued. Red candle still on the Nasdaq. This is what we got on the book map here. We've got 39.80. And still holding there. Watch for 39.50. That's starting to build, and there's a colossal level. I mean, this is unreal. Very organized. Look at that. It almost looks fake. It's like the algorithm's kicked on and be like, all right, we are going to post levels. Input. All right. Little reprieve here, a little breather. We're going to stretch our legs, get a breather, and see what's going to happen. VIX spiked up to 29.12. A little bit red candle there. Watch out. Hey, what happened to my stuff? Oh, there we go. What happened? Chris says the lows are in for the day. Interesting. What makes you say that, Chris? Not saying you're wrong. I just want to know why. I'm always up for the 11th man. The 11th man theory. No, I hope he's dead wrong. I hope this thing goes to 3,800. But I love it. Lee Rat says 38.70 end of day. Is that kidding? Are you kidding? That would be brutal. I'm still holding the 40-30s. I'm now looking at the 39.60s in addition. There's a big level being put on to 39.80. We'll see if we do what we do with that. If things start getting silly and big green candles to buy this up, I will close out everything, and we'll look at re-entering. But yeah, European markets just closed, so it looks like we have a little bit of pressure coming off. Buyers are going to or shorts going to close. People are going to take profits. But here's the thing: you see this volume? That is not light volume. The buy-ups we've had the past 2 days are very light buy volume. It was weak. It was anemic. It was whatever. That's why I didn't really take many plays. I was like, this is a little weird. But look at this volume. Colossal volume with the sell volume. So this is a real sell-off. I don't know if we're going to go lower or higher from here. But they are starting to put on a little bit above 39.85. They do have this 39.80. I don't want to get caught up in that. XLE is starting to get a little bounce here. The beast says this is a brief pause. They're starting to put on a little liquidity up above us. Don't want to be faked out. 39.85 is back on. Beautiful, beautiful action. I would not get a call for tomorrow after this. If this closes down, now if we get a huge V recovery, yeah, we'll look at calls tomorrow. But we already had our bull action. You have to remember, we already had our bull climb the past 2 days. This sell-off, if it stays down, is not something I want to go long into. This is a huge sellers came into the market, smoked it. And if we stay down, I don't want to look at going long here. Don't be looking at buying the dip here. That's how you get destroyed. Don't fight the trend. So we do have some green here. The volume is dropping considerably. They are putting some liquidity higher. 39.85. Light volume here. What is Nasdaq doing? 12,200. And there's the 8. So maybe we're going to come up to 39.85. 39.75 is building. It is, you're right. But so is other stuff too. They put on 39.85. Give this a few more potatoes and we'll analyze. A few more potatoes. Is that a classic LRS? Maybe. They're definitely rejecting the 8. Yeah, I'm not going to want to hold to the 21. If this bounces all the way up, I'll close before, and then I'll look for another entry on a breakdown. I don't want to hold this to the 21. That's way too high up there. Me personally. There's a nice rejection of the 8. Nicely, right? VIX goes to 31. That would be brutal. 65% and I'm out. Nice retirement. I still will do YouTube with the website. Yep, still doing YouTube. So, try to see where this thing's going to go. I think I might go ahead and close and then reposition for 39.60s lower. So, I think that I'm going to do that. All right, so now it looks like we're going to break the 8 and test this 39.85 level. Ah, dang it. 181. Thought I was going to get another flush down there off that, but it's all right. Let's see here. They just put on a little more at 39.85. Up 12.7% today. Nicely done. Good stuff. Well done. XLE is nothing but green. Don't like that at all. Let's see if that can come on back down. Being very patient here. Very patient. So here's what I'm thinking. If they come up to 39.85, sorry about that. If they come up to 39.85 and they take that level, but I don't see very much else building at the time because they will start building if we're going to go higher, then I'll look at adding. Oh, they just took out 39.90s. I'm going to go ahead and close this thing. I don't like that at all. I'm closing 39.30 put 40.30 puts here. If they fake me out, so be it. I will reposition. Come on, now I can't even get out of the position. All right, closed, out. Roughly 160-something% I saw flash before I got out. But now what I'm going to do is flip over, and I'm going to bring up the 39.60s. I was up 240% of those. I closed at roughly 160-something because I saw this 39.90 be put on. I do not want to let my puts come all the way up there because they'll crush it. And now I'm just going to position lower. 39.60s are currently trading for $6.30 each. Yep, so Tesla Bookmap right here. They could have just faked me out, but I don't care. I don't want to give up a big pop. So 39.90 is considerable. They just threw that on. And I'm looking at the 39.60 order form. If I made my profits for the day, would you continue to play and try to make up yesterday's miss? No. No, I'm not trying to make up anything. That's the thing. You get in that mindset trying to make up a loss, trying to make up for yesterday. You don't want to do that because it doesn't matter what I do. If I posted 300% loss yesterday on a credit spread or whatever, or 100% loss on a call, it doesn't affect what I do today. It doesn't affect what I do today. So I don't care. It's just like golf. If you have if you post a quadruple bogey, it doesn't matter because you're still going to try to make birdie on the next hole. It doesn't matter. If I make 6 birdies in a row, I'm still going to try to make birdie. It doesn't matter. It's all about what I'm doing right now. So I want to play smart plays, and if the play is to go down more, then I'm going to put on 39.60s. If we bounce up and take out 39.80s and go back to 4,000, then I'm going to play calls. But I am completely out of that 40-30 put, and I'm looking to enter back into 39.60s. The only position I have now are the XLE puts, which are still doing pretty well. I put a trail stop on him and let him ride. XLE puts. Nice patient purple. That's a well done. There's a red candle coming down 39.75. Audio, what's up? Can't hear it? No good? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep. I see what you're saying. There was liquidity above right here. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're not talking about that. NDX. I see what you're saying. How many contracts do you play with if you don't mind me asking? It depends. If it's a high probability play, if it's a trend play, I'll play more. If it's a scalp, I'm playing small. If it's futures, I'm usually playing 2 to 3 contracts on ES. 2 to 3 contracts. ES is very high leverage, so I'm not looking to play more than that. I can make plenty of money playing 2 to 3 contracts. I've traded 6 contracts on ES one time. That is not fun. Even when you're profitable, that is not fun. I don't. It's not a terrible idea. I just don't do it. Just because I'm already monitoring so much that I'm good. I don't play futures options. I just play futures. I used to play futures options, but then I discovered just futures, and I hang out there. Nice red coming down to 39.75. Look at 39.50, still growing. I'm very cautious taking these 39.60s yet until they do something with this. Spotify public playlist reminds me of my high school audio tapes. There you go. You're talking about the trading list, the trading playlist? Yeah, it's got all the good stuff. All right, 39.75 is gone. I guess I should have held them puts, huh? Didn't hold them long enough. Gah, shook me out. 39.60s. Kind of hanging out here. Be patient. Be patient. I am not looking at calls today until I see the volume. The only way we're going to have that V recovery is volume. This is because here, we've already had our bull run. Monday, Tuesday was our bull run. 2% gain on Nasdaq or something like that. We already had our bull run. This is the sell-off of the bull run. So you don't want to go start looking long on the sell-off. Now they're adding 39.73 to 170. They're adding liquidity lower. You don't want to look at going long on the sell-off of the green, the rejection. So is XLE still going down? Yeah, it is. Can we take out 82.75? Let's do that. Yeah, I'm with you, Billy. I'm with you. That is correct. That was a Billy Madison reference. That was. Great movie, by the way. Dat Veronica Vaughn. All right, 8 EMA, still hanging out. Mrs. Lippy. That's a great. I'm going to have to watch that now. I can't wait till my kids are old enough where I can introduce them to those younger Adam Sandler movies. How long did it take you to understand all this? Man, I still don't understand all this, Edgar. I've been doing this for going on 11 years. It's a constant grind. Constant grind. Happy Gilmore. Yeah, oh yeah. Absolutely. Especially if you're a golf fan. Yeah, there's always something to learn. There's always something to learn. They just took out 39.75. They've got 39.70s below. They still have this stuff here. So let's see what they're going to do with that. I need XLE to really eat it. I'm talking just the oil futures are still tanking, so that's good for our puts on XLE. Now Netflix is breaking down. They're eating up, so they absorbed all that level, 39.75. If we go lower, look for 39.70. We do have an S7. It is 395 S1 or 91. I'm sorry, I need to post that. S7 395.91. Now we dropping. All right, so they're putting on 39.70, and I'm sitting here looking at the premiums at 39.60 go up, and I'm not touching them, unfortunately. It took me about 3 years to get consistent, and I do say profitable, but XLE is now trading for 45 cents still. I think the highest I saw him was 46 cents. I'd love to see them at $1. That's my goal. I want to shorten that learning curve. I'm really glad that profile picture is not upside down. Carmageddon. Lee Rat was on the money, man. He was on the money. All right, so they just took out 39.70. What's next? How low are they going to go? Are we going to 39.50? Still going down. We can take out a new low. XLE is still dropping. I had to look it up what that meant. Jeez Louise. Yeah, stop looking at your P&L. I'm trying not to. This is one of those days. Oh, 39.60, 39.70, 39.50, 39.55 they just put on. Big liquidity. I did not, unfortunately. I did not. I'm still holding the XLE puts, which are going insane. It's quite nice to look at that P&L on the XLE puts. That is for sure. Let's take a look. 39. I'm going to move down to 39.50s. How about that? 39.50s. When plankton fell through the portal, stop for a drink. I don't know what that means. So, 39.50 does look highly probable. SpongeBob. Oh. Never watched it. They took off all this crap here, so that was a fake out. 39.90, and they're putting on stuff lower. Look at that 39.06 level. 66% on puts, nice. $7.20, $6.80 on the 39.50s. XLRE looks like it's in consolidation here. I'm going to put this. I knew I was right about XLE. I knew it. I'm going to pat myself on the back for that one. Are there any books that help take your trading to the next level? Man, I've read so much stuff and watched so many YouTube videos over the last 10 years. The big ones I've listed on the website. So head over there, take a look. Trading in the Zone is a great one for emotions. The biggest technical book, obviously, is the Anna Coling book, The Complete Guide to Volume Price Analysis. But if I'm being completely honest with you, the biggest stuff for me has been the emotional stuff. The basics, the absolute, is just like any sport. It's just like any sport. Michael Jordan became Michael Jordan because he focused on fundamentals. He'd sit there and shoot free throws till his hands bled, till his fingers bled. It's all about the fundamentals. And for me, I didn't start becoming profitable. I didn't start becoming consistent until I started to really see that, all the stuff I'm right, position sizing, that's just not cliche to say. That's just not a catchphrase. That's actually what you're supposed to do. So when you start actually executing position size and following your rules, then you'll become consistent. It's as simple as that. I cannot stress that enough. I wish I could literally hook all of you up to the matrix, the investing matrix, and load position size into your brain, because that truly is it. That truly is it. Do I hold day trade positions overnight? If I intend it to be a day trade, I will not hold it overnight. Now, I guess there's a scenario that I would, but I don't like to make a habit of that. You have to be intentional. Just like Tiger Woods, when he goes out and hits 500 golf balls a day on the range, every single shot is intentional. He's not out there just lollygagging. Every single website is intentional. Every single shot he hits on the driving range is intentional. So I have not closed anything out, Pluto. I'm still holding. So it looks like 39.60 is up on deck. Let's save it for the general chat, because I'm about to make an entry here. Edgar, I'm on the Discord every day. I'm on YouTube every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I've got the 39.50 puts up order form here. You're absolutely right, W Dog. I definitely need to do that. 39.50s are on deck. After that, there's not anything really until 39.10s. I'm going to do a poll. Let's say 399. I'm going to make this a little egregious. 396. Let's do 393. Green, chop, red. Posted. All right, look at that 39.63. They just put on a lot there. Eh. XLE is there. Is it too late for the XLE puts? I don't know. I'll tell you that I'm still holding mine, and I probably will hold them overnight. So, you know what? I don't know if I will hold. It depends what happens today. I'll say that. I'm still holding. Take it for what it is. If we break 39.50, then it's game over, man. Game over. This is all I've got left. This is all we've got left. I do, Henry. Yes, sir, I do. Where's the poll? I posted it in the market analysis channel. Market analysis channel. I don't do close. I mean, I did close a couple weeks ago. I won't go all day moment open to close unless there's severe price action. And like this, usually I'm off by now, but this is tradable. So as long as there's tradable action, I'm here and I'll stream. And if I have to stream until the bell, then I'll stream until the bell. So, yes, Kelly, I'm looking for another put here. I'm very close to another put. 39.50s right now. I'm over here doing the bathroom dance, but I don't want to step away from the computer. No. They're going to raise the Costco hot dogs? That's it. Pull the market. I'm out. Have you signed up for Patreon's King Crypto? Oh, there you go. Yeah, so here now we're actually switching over to the website. You just joined today. Okay. Are you in the Discord server? If you're in the Discord, then shoot me a DM with your Discord name, and I'll double check on it. Gatorade bottles. I'm not in college anymore, living loophole. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'm happy to have you here, Edgar. When I drove home from San Antonio when I was there for training, it was a 16-hour drive to come home, and I was determined to get home as fast as possible. I stopped one time for gas, and that was it. So I had me a Simply Orange bottle with me. But am I waiting for a bounce to enter? I'm waiting for a breakdown below this level here. All right, here, King Crypto. There's a website right there. Head over there, head to log in with your Discord credentials, and then sign up, and you'll be good to go. XLE putting in new lows. Is it really? Yes, it is. Wow. Wow. Holy smokes. Wow. I have not re-entered yet. I'm just watching my XLE go up. SPY is going lower here. XLE just dumped. Big red candle on XLE. Holy smokes. What's my stop on XLE? I will stop when the bank calls me and says they have to open up another account because there's too much money in there. $0.52. That's the premium. Let's see. Hey, can we get 100%er? Can we get 200%ers today? I know that doesn't make any sense because this is E-Trade and not my bank account, but yeah, y'all see what I'm saying. 20 years from now, nice. If we break 39.60, can we get 39.50? Thanks, Wasabi. Appreciate that. Holy smokes, it's still going up. 52 cents. That one XLE trade alone is netting me over 5 figures. That one XLE trade alone. God. $3.95 in SPY. Let's see if we can get 39.60, and let's see if we can get 39.50. I will buy you all Taco Bell. Got my first ever 100 banger today. Nice, great job. Great job. Thanks, Curly Me Purple. It's all, you know, you got to have a good sense of humor in this life. You got to have a good sense of humor. SPY is going lower. XLE is going lower. And that is 53 cents. If there was a way for me to do that, like I wish I could like do like a discount, like a code or something like that, because that would totally do it. I totally would do it. All right. 39.62. We're getting, oh man. Are you kidding me right this? They just put on 39.30. They just put on 39.30. The new washer is fully paid for. Nice, Steven. I paid for your washing machine. You paid for your washing machine, so love it. $395.77 SPY coming down. 39.50 it appears to be next. What do you think about the VIX still being sub 30 after the price action? I mean, VIX is up 13%. It's climbed aggressively. I mean, it does need to be higher here, but I mean, this is liquidation here. This is absolute liquidation. This is another almost a 4% day on Nasdaq. XLE is now 54 cents. Wow. XLE is still dropping. I'm going to set another smoke alarm. It's about to hit that one. Now, here's the deal. Here's the deal. This is the thing with these XLE contracts. They're cheap as crap. I mean, that contract was 30 cents. And yeah, technically we were down like 50% on those, but in terms of price action, like all it takes is this very small movement, and you get that back in a second. So all I needed is a little bit of a drawdown from all-time highs, and I was going to be big time in the money. And here we are. I mean, it's killing it. It's killing it. $39.60 is dropping a little bit. Credit Mike, 21.5%. 39.75. So we've got 39.50 building, 3900, 39.30 is building. They put on a little bit here above, so we'll see. Hold on to your butts. I'm starting to build in more trades for other stuff. XLE was the first time I've traded XLE publicly in the server. But I am going to start building more trades like that. I think it's a fantastic way to make a good amount of money, multiples, because they're so cheap. They're so incredibly cheap, and they move aggressively. Oh, geez. I'm telling you, man, Elon better be careful. He already came out and said he's switching sides of the political aisle, which we know how that goes. He's already pissed off the SEC. He's better be careful. I know he's got a lot of money, but you piss off the wrong people. There's always somebody out there with more money. Yeah, he said that he's historically voted Democrat, but he's voting Republican in the next election. Yeah, he makes that target bigger on his back. All right. So another red failure here off the 8 EMA. Look at the 39.50, considerable level. Considerable level. No, I'm talking about Elon. Yeah, exactly. Michael Jordan said it best. Republicans buy shoes too. Still going, Blue. What's up? Is XLE easy to trade versus SPX? I wouldn't say that. Especially when you get in this market. I consider this a very good win because we're in a raging energy market where the energy is absolutely going nuts, and we were able to really focus, like really key in on a downside from the highs. So you got to be careful, especially when you're doing something like energy that we're just absolutely going nuts. Energy prices are going nuts. Yeah, that's actually a great point because now we've got Amazon posted abysmal earnings, then Walmart. Not only did they post bad earnings, but they posted a terrible forward outlook, and that's the crucial thing. It's not just the earnings that are in the past; it's the forward-looking outlook. And Target said they are looking at 50% reduction in profits over the next year. 50%. So that's why they're down like 28%. At open, they were down 28. I don't know where they are now. I haven't even looked, but that forward-looking guidance is the straw that breaks the camel's back. XLE, little bounce there. All right, I have been delaying this, but I'm going to have to pause for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Hey, big green on XLE. I don't want to see that. Get out of here with that. Man, that just dropped me from 52 cents to 38 cents. That killed me. What'd y'all do while I was gone? All right, little green coming in here. Little green coming in here. I'm unmuted, right? All right, there we go. 39.75. Do you think bookmap liquidity has become more important than SR levels? No. SR levels still reign king. The problem is today that we're so far down, we're already blown through everything. So what the liquidity allows me to do, monitoring bookmap, is allows me to stay in a trade longer. It allows me to monitor directionality. They just put on a lot more at 39.30, by the way. So good. I want to see that fail. I do not want to see that go higher. Ooh, 39.40. Look at that. Look at that. Let's see, SPX. Let's go 39.50. Again, 720. I might start building into a position here because I do think we're going to have a more drop here on the 39.50s. Ooh, they just took off 39.50. They took that off, but added it down at 39.40, even bigger level. So that was 39562. So that was $1.10. Nasdaq. Nasdaq has levels spread out evenly everywhere. I want to zoom out here and look at the overall. Man, look at that market. Look at that. 409 already to 395. That's a 14-point move. Crazy. There it is. By the way, we are red on the weekly for the 7th candle. There. XLE needs to come on back down, baby. Come back down and have fun. Get out of there with that. If I can get one more big flush on XLE, it would be amazing. I'm not. Am I based in California? I'm not based in California. Nope. I'm based in the Southeast. E-Trade does not supply my data. You have to get. You have to sign up for your feeds. I have DX feed and Rhythmic. Well, I'm glad you're here, Edgar. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm happy to help. So they're putting on a lot more liquidity below us. That 3,900 is starting to creep into my screen and get a little antsy. XLE is dropping again. They just put on more at 39.50? Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. XLE is coming on back down. God, I love it. Love it. Right there. Don't forget about Nasdaq too. Nasdaq just put in a new low. Holy smokeroni. Nasdaq has a level at 12,000. Wow. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Big red candle on SPY and selling off. Are we going to hit a circuit breaker today? I did not, FD. I did not. XLE's coming on back down. Look at 39.40. VIX is climbing back up 29.52. But watch for this 39.41 level. They pulled all liquidity. Everything that we're building up above is gone. 39.75 is still there just a little bit, but everything else is going. Everything else is going. Another successful LRS. Man, Lerat was on the money today, dude. Lerat is on the money. I tell you what, people. Lerat's been here since one of the very beginnings. Ish. I think he came on a couple months after, but that dude is an awesome dude. So I've seen him come from being pretty emotional, not doing all so hot here in the server, to now that dude is on point. So he's becoming a fantastic trader. Proud of him. Smarter than me too. Smart dude. Yeah, he had a car accident too. Yeah. All right, so we're still holding here at 39.59, trying to go 39.41. It looks like I'm going to stay on all day today, Catchy. It looks like it. Yeah, he joked about 390, but it's getting here quick. We're already at 395 and a half. They're building a massive position to 39.50 again. They just took off 39.40. Oh yeah, I do have OM stickers, by the way. I do have some OM stickers. I only have a few left. I had 300 stickers. Now I'm down to like 20. How far are we down from a circuit breaker? We're currently at 3.8% on Nasdaq, so another 2.2. Check my math, Lee Rat. It's public math. Can we get some QR codes with the emblem in the middle? I like it. That's a good idea, actually. There you go. You still got them. Holla holla for dollars. I like it. We did close a 5% day. Yeah, we did. All right, we're still holding just here. What is XLE doing? They're still dropping based on my premiums. So, yep, say 81.74 and dropping. I would really like those to go to $1. If I could get XLE to go to $1 right now, I would be much appreciated. Currently 50 cents. $120% in Tesla. How do I get Bookmap? Here, I'll send you the link. I got the affiliate link. Where'd it go? There it is. Copy link. What is a circuit breaker? They have circuit breakers set in different percentage. So if the market hits it, they halt trading because of volatility. Because one and this one is 7%. The first one's 7%. The reason why they do that, because if you want to talk about fear, when the markets go down that much, we're a 7% negative day. I mean, if they didn't stop it, it would just flush the market. It would just it would be done, because there would be so much liquidation. Everybody would flock to the markets and just liquidate everything because it'd be so fearful. So they have to halt the market. So they would halt it at 7% just to halt the volatility and go down. Oh yeah, the affiliate link is also on the website too, on the affiliate. So if you go to the website, I've got them linked there as well. All right, so a little green off of 395.29. This 39.50 level is still proving to be considerable. Still proving to be considerable. I'm looking at the 39.50s right now. Nickel and dimes wants the 15-minute chart. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. There's no liquidity pretty much at all on the Nasdaq. They've got a couple of small nodes way higher, but that's 12.120. ES still hanging out here. XLE's red still. They did reduce a lot of this liquidity here, so maybe we're in for a short-term bounce. They took off everything 39.40. There's a little bit at 39.30 still, but so far the big level right here at 39.50. Right here at 39.50. Plus we got some red on the VIX. Looking at 39.50s. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to go down a bit more. I'm going to go to 39.40s. $6.30. All right. Yep, low. Tesla's absolutely smoking it. Coming on down. Ooh, they just put on 39.37 again. All right, so any green pop I see, now listen to what I'm going to say here, and don't hear what I'm not saying. Listen to me. With the current bookmap setup, barring any big liquidity higher, I am going to buy the crap out of some puts on the next big buy up. So if we have any green bounce here up to 396 or 7, I'm going to take a large position in some puts. Unless the bookmap adjusts, unless I see something different on the bookmap. I've made enough money today where I'm willing to put on some risk and potentially face a loss, not a big loss obviously, if I'm wrong. So, escuchen, or is it escuchas? I don't know. Haven't spoken Spanish in a while. My grandmother died a long time ago. Escuchen is correct? Oh, there we go. Gracias. 395.76. Which version of Bookmap do I use? I have a standalone version. It's the software, the desktop software. No, price action does not chase bookmap liquidity. Well, I see what you mean now. Yes, the way I had to reread your question. Bookmap liquidity acts as a magnet. As a magnet. Yeah, my grandmother was from Puerto Rico. She was born in Puerto Rico and she moved to New York when she was in her 20s. So yeah, she taught me some a little bit of Spanish before she passed away, unfortunately. But well, fortunate she taught me Spanish. Unfortunate she passed away. So I am a quarter Puerto Rican. I don't look it though. I don't look it. And get out of here with that green. Nope, I'm not Canadian. I've been to Canada one time. Poutine, best thing ever. Am I active on Instagram? Occasionally, I'll throw a couple of posts on Instagram. I'll probably post today's content on there. Yeah, anytime you can involve potatoes, cheese, and gravy, I'm on board. I don't care what nationality you are. I'm on board. Yeah, she was born in San Juan. San Juan. That is none of my passwords, by the way. Where was your grandmother born? All right, we got a little green here. A little bit of green aroni. VIX is still hanging up there, but slightly red. XLE's got a little green here, too. I do not want to see XLE pound it. You stay down. I don't see bookmap cleared yet. I still have 39.50. I still have 39.38. I see what you're saying. Yep, so now they got 39.75 on there. And down is definitely loaded. Locked and loaded. Yeah, I have Global Plus on Bookmap. Yeah, so I talked to Bookmap about that, the free TOS version. It's not actually Bookmap, and it's delayed, so it's not quite the same experience. So Nasdaq is pulling us. It's a touch higher. They put on some here, 12.095. Got a little bit of green creeping in here. Now, here's the real whammy. Today's only Wednesday. There's still 2 days left. And OPEX is Friday. Which means real volatility. So the volatility is just starting. I use my DX feed, and then I have to use the Rhythmic for the icebergs and the stop loss indicator. Stop indicator. So, all right, we got some green coming up to the 21, almost to 39.75. Things are looking a little bouncy here. Still low volume. Still low volume. And I'm looking at 39.50s, 39.40s. I'm going to move up to 39.50s. Now that we're kind of clearing up a little bit, I'm going up to the 39.50 puts. Let's get to 21 here. OPEX is options expiration. So it happens mid-month every month. Still zero DT. Yep. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm taking advantage of this volatility, baby. Here's the thing. The times I don't really want to look at zeros is if it's like super up and down, left and right, not really predictable. But when a trend like this, man, I want to put on some zeros because this is where you get those big gainers. Big gainers. I didn't take the put. I was expecting a little bit higher. And this is the one drawdown. This is the one because I always talk about how amazing Bookmap is. This is the one con to it. The downside is that I get so hung up on looking at this particular level that I miss an entry on price action here. The volume's very low there, but that's the second time I've missed a put entry because I'm waiting for this thing to go to 39.75. I want XLE. I want the bottom to fall out of XLE. If XLE can go back to its 80, where it bounced here, it would be a phenomenal day for me today. So, anybody in here still holding those XLE puts? Who's still holding them? Who's still holding them? What's your percentage gains at? Did anybody have a 100%er yet? I think I saw someone post a 100%er. Nice. This guy. 159%. Love it. Serzo, awesome. Well done. I'm still holding XLE. Nice. MO95. Man, a bunch of you are still holding. Love it. Love it. Sold 30. Hey, 30% still 30%. Love it. $0.32. I got the XLE 32 cents. Am I live every day? Yes, I'm live in the Discord every day. I'm only live on YouTube every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's why you're here, Pabs. That's why you're here. I am looking for an entry here. I still have the 39.50 order forms up. I am looking for an entry. My mouse finger is itching. Oh, I see what you did. Okay. Nice. That's all right, Attila. I understand. They just bolstered 39.49. We've got 39.40, 39.30. A lot of big liquidity lower. I'm thinking it's going to make a big move in 5 minutes. I think you're right, Steven. Feastmo says, I missed the XLE call, but agreed on the last 7 of 8 trading days. Today's my biggest win ever, and I've erased the deficit in my trading account that I generated before. Awesome. Man, that is a phenomenal compliment. Thank you very much. Awesome work. You did the work, though. The fact that you're able to recoup those losses and make your account back is unbelievable, and I'm sure it's a fantastic feeling. So, well done. Well done. Yeah, Discord is voice only, but I still share the link to my setup. And I'm constantly doing screenshots. So, oh, thank y'all, man. I love it. I love it. I love having y'all here. You've made this trading. You've made trading more about profits. You made it enjoyable. Pouring into other humans and other people is the most rewarding thing you can do. Because if you're not helping other people, then what's the point of doing anything? So. 39.62, trying to come down to 39.50. Another rejection. Yeah, that's a great comment, Bullish Bear. If you are having big wins today, don't get cocky. Take things slow. You can have a massive loss after a big win because you start getting cocky. You start, I'm just going to take positions. So, in fact, if I were you, go ahead and cut your position sizes in half from what you're normally doing if you took a big win. So, am I still doing PCSs, CCSs? Not in this market. No. This is the VIX it's too crazy. I mean, what happens if you would have took a PCS yesterday thinking on that green stuff? So, one wrong move on a spread and you're done. So, I'm in this community. Did XLE really just drop? Oh man, it went up. Crap. I forgot I set that one. I thought it went down below that level. I was about to be happy. All right, let's do 82.15. And I'm not saying it's not right to play credit spreads. If you're well versed in that stuff, then by all means do it. And I am well versed in that stuff. It's just I've got so much going on here that I don't want to take away the brain bites to go manage the position or the stress for that matter. Because with the VIX this high, with the moves this aggressive, you have to start hedging so fast when things go wrong, and you have to be so quick on your entries that you got to be careful. I mean, you could smoke. I mean, a call credit spread will go down 100%, or a put credit spread will go down 100% in seconds. You got to be very careful. All right, so we're just hanging out here, 395.81. It has, Cole. You're absolutely right. There's a reason in the past. This will be my what? If the XLE goes 100%, it'll be my 8th 100% play in the past 3 weeks. 7th or 8th. I don't know. That's more 100% plays I've posted than in the past year alone, total, combined. Because Bookmap is allowing me to hold longer. It's not necessarily helping my entries all that much, but it is allowing me to hold longer, which is phenomenal. Phenomenal. All right, a little bit of red. Still holding the ADMA, and I did not do what I said I was going to do. Despite small losses, I've been profitable the past few days, taking small wins and small losses. Hey, that's beautiful, because you're going to take losses. It's unavoidable. So, to me, a small loss is a win. A small loss is a fundamental win because you are sticking to a system. I do. I use E-Trade and IBKR, yes. Yes. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pre-type out the entries for the 3950s. I use E-Trade and IBKR, Interactive Brokers. What's the most I've ever been down on my account? All right, a little bit of green here. The most percentage-wise I've ever been down on my account is 98%. I've lost $56,000 on a $58,000 account. But from a dollar standpoint, I've been down significantly more than that from a dollar more, but the percentage was a lot lower. Much, much lower. I've only blown up one account, and that was the original account. So, y'all got any more of them support levels? No, I'm not posting any more support levels because once this thing starts blasting, it's going to blast. A month. Literally, I did not trade for about a month. I did the whole pity party thing. I was like, woe is me, I'm terrible, blah, blah, blah. All right, so we got a little green up to the 21 EMA. XLF has got a round up here. That's a pretty sizable green candle there. So pretty sizable green candle. What gave you the confidence to try to trading again? Because I don't like failure. And when I started trading, I told myself, because I have an entrepreneurial spirit. I was always, I had already started a business at that point. I did not want to work behind a desk. So I told myself, I could hang it up and, tell my buddies 10 years down the road I was once the guy that tried to trade and all that stuff. And you have to remember, this was before everybody traded. Like, there was no Reddit that I knew of, and it wasn't all that crazy. Nobody I knew did any trading. And I told myself, well, I could try that again, or I could hang it up and I'm just go back to real estate or just start attacking real estate. So I tried it again. And I told myself I was never going to do those things again. I was never, ever, ever going to lose that much money ever again from a percentage standpoint. And I started doing it very small. I was terrified of the market. I respected the market then. I did not want to lose anything, so it was extreme. Just by nature, because I did not want to lose, I did not want to feel that pain again, I did small position size. I just did it. I had to, because I didn't want to feel that pain again. And doing small position size allows me to learn the market instead of be all freaking out every time the position went wrong. Crap. All right, so XLE is decision point for these puts. If this starts blasting up through the 34, then I'm going to go ahead and close, because these puts that are now at 45 cents will go down to 30 cents in a second if this thing starts going hard. So I'm going to go ahead and bring up a close form. It's going to bounce, isn't it? Yep. All right. I'm going to give this a few more potatoes. Anything above right here, this 82, in fact, I'm going to bring this down to there a little more. And I'm going to close. Yep, I'm going to close. Too strong. It's already cut my profits in half, so. Way too big. Let's see here. There's that. Ooh, we put on that right there. All right. All right. Right there. And we got some green. Let's watch the book map here. We got these three levels, 39.75, 39.80, and 39.70. All right, I closed the XLE puts. Very big bummer. Very big bummer. Huge bummer. But is what it is. All right, exit. Those were up at 54 cents at one point, so that's a huge bummer. But I'll take it. All right, so SPY's got some green coming up here, a little bit of relief. VIX is coming off, and we've got 39.75. No, good question. Do I feel like I got greedy? No, because we got caught. I mean, I got caught up in that sell-off there. It was still holding, but this is a little bit, and it still very well may come on down. But me knowing how these cheap options play out, I mean, those could go down into the teens again in a second because they're outside the money and they are cheaply priced. So I'm not willing to be a little bit more lenient on those as I am SPY or SPX options. So if anything, I will look for another entry if this goes back up, but I don't want to hold those through a big loss because I saw those things go from 54 cents down to 39 cents. And so, yeah, literally it took me from a 5-figure profit to a slightly above mid 4-figure profit, which is fine, I guess, but, you know. Yeah. All right, so we have this liquidity 39.80, still watching the 39.30s, 39.40s. And I'll look for another entry here. Coming up to the 50 simple moving average. You're very welcome. No, it's a good question. It's a good question. Hasta mañana, amigos. Very nice second day in the community. See y'all tomorrow. Nice, JP. Welcome, welcome. All right, so we got 39.80, we've got 39.74, and 39.68. Hot dogs from Costco, yeah, I love it. VIX coming off aggressively. $39.50s are currently priced at $5.10 and decreasing. I'm going to keep an eye on those things. What's a good entry for SPY puts? That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. This is definitely a little reprieve up to the 34, which is normal. Above the 34, if we start really puncturing the 34 and going much higher, that's going to be a little iffy. And I'm going to have to see the seller step back in. But the 34 right now is a pretty common place to go to on a trend down. We kind of had a little reprieve back to the 34. We got liquidity just put on at 39.80, which is 8 points above where we currently are. Three-minute chart. 3-minute chart. All right, I just entered right here on the 39.50s. So I'm going to let these shake out a little bit. I'm going to let these play out. If we do go a little higher, I'm going to be a little more lenient with these. If we start breaching the 34 and going up, then we'll see from there. But I think with this 39.80 ES, 39.70, I think this may be the 34 bounce. Remember, the big 200% win I had a couple of Fridays ago was a 34 rejection. So that's what I'm looking for. Let me see what XLE is doing. XLE is kind of hanging out on the 50. Let me see here. So all of tech is having a little bit of bounce here to the 34. Everything is pretty much coming to 34. Ooh, Amazon is coming up through the 34. And back to the 50 simple moving average. Google's there, Nvidia, Facebook. Healthcare dropping. Big red on the healthcare. Coming down to 47725. XLK, XLY, XLF is there. And coming back to the SPY, ES right there. All right. You want Amazon at 1.9. There you go. All right, coming over to XLE is here. They're still going up, so I definitely don't want to consider them a re-entry just yet. Just yet. I got calls instead of puts and got out at 9%. There you go. Well done. Well done. So we still have this 39.80 level on ES. I might have front ran this just a hair, but we'll see where we come up here at 39.80. Accounts plus 5 on the day, 98.6% overall. Well done. How to identify puts this morning? Overall breakdown. Everything was starting to drop. I start to see energy start to roll over. I start to see all the X's start to roll over. And then selling volume started to increase. Not to mention the book map had everything pointed lower. So my eyes were caged lower based on what was going on in the pre-market. And we went down. We went down. All right, here's 34. Low volume stuff, though. Off the 34 right there on this PY. What made you choose puts and calls right now? Play the trend. Right now, the trend is still down. This is just a 34. This is just action up to the 34. Could be wrong. Don't get me wrong. But the trend is still down. The only way I'm playing calls to the upside on a trend up is if I see the volume start to tell me. Not just the price action. I need the price action and the volume to tell me to go back up. Until then, I'm playing my thesis, which is a roughly around the 34 rejection to come down. So where do you want it to go to? Well, this play, I want it to come all the way down to lows. A real good 34 rejection is reject and then come back down to the prior lows. That's what I would like. If I see weakness, if I see the sellers not be able to follow through, then I'll go ahead and cancel it. I'm already up 13%, now 8%, so it's a little shaky here. But I would love to see a true 34 rejection and come all the way down to the day's lows. We still have significant levels at 39.40, 39.50. What do we mean by the 34 rejection? You see that purple line right there? That's that 34 EMA. And this is why when people ask me what EMAs are my favorite, I say the 8 EMA is my first favorite, the 34 is my second, and then the 21. Because the 21 is third to all these. The 34 is a great rejection point on a trend day. So on a trend down, perfect example, on a trend down day, the market loves to reject off of the 34 on any kind of buyer's buy up. On a trend up day, it likes to bounce off the 34 once it does finally breach the 8. So now what I'm looking for, from a price action standpoint, here's what I got. A weak volume buy up. I've got a rejection on the 34 with a very strong seller and candle and an increase in sell-in volume. So from my standpoint here, this is a seller's reversal. I would love to see follow through. Like I said, I want to see this come all the way back down to 395.25. But so far, this is just one candle. I'm not going to be all happy about this until I see a follow through down to lows. 3 minutes, Will Crosby. I'm doing the 3-minute candles. XLE, red candle. They're diminishing this 39.80, so they took some of that volatility, the liquidity off, I should say. And then we've got 39.50 and 39.38. All right, a little more red here, a little more red. Don't make me regret closing my XLE puts. Actually, I do want you to because I just put on another put. So yeah, screw it. Tank it. There we go. Now, this is the first 3-4 minutes of an entry are the most crucial parts of a position. You need to build in some separation between your entry point and the price action. So this is what I'm really looking at. This is that crucial moment where I really want this to come on back down and give me some breathing room for the position. 10%, nice, MK. That's a great play, MK. Great job. I'm going to sell half here. I know I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to. Have an order form in for half the position at 7:20, I'm sorry. Can't get a fill yet. Just because I want to take a risk off here. Jingle bells, jingle bells. Come on. That candle's frozen. Is TradingView frozen? What's going on? Let's go, baby. Bam, closed it. Half the position at 720. Now we can go. I think that's roughly a 30%, 20%. I got to do the calculation. I didn't take them off credit spread. They are off. Yes, you're right. But I kept getting an error message and I couldn't get them to load. So I'm gonna fix it. And here we go. 51% on these puts. Let's go, baby. Come on, give me a new low, and then we'll really go off. You want to talk about seller stepping in? If we go lower here, we're really gonna step it in. Come on. 20% on puts, nice. I'm up 54%. Come on. Give me 39.50. Daddy wants it. Let's go to XLE. I'm currently back in the 39.50 puts. I've exited the morning puts for roughly 170%. Now I'm in 39.50 puts off of the 34 rejection. Now remember, the last time we did this a couple of Fridays ago, the big play was the afternoon rejection of the 34. This is where it really sold off. Not going to say it's going to happen this time, but I had like 100 and something percent in the morning, and then I had the 200% in the afternoon because of the rejection off the 34. So, wham, bam, let's go. 62%. 76%, nice, Freddie. 75%, yeah. Y'all probably got a better entry than I did too. My entry was 560? So y'all probably got a better entry than I did because I was down like 15% on these at once. All right, 65%. Let's go. Let's go to the day's low. So this is an actual, real 34 rejection, not just one candle and then it goes higher. So we rejected the 34 and now we're selling back off. I really like to see it take out the prior day's lows. If we take out the day's lows, down we go. Watch 39.50. Watch 39.50. Come on. Come on. 78%. Let's go. Give me 39.50. Give me lower than 39.50. Easy 40%. Nice, Leon. 78%. 81%. Come on. Give me a hundy. You're welcome, Leon. There's 81. Another red candle. I should have the 100%. I should have it with another red candle. But you see, I took some stress off. I took some stress off by closing half the position. Now I can let some runners run. My stress is very low. There's 87%. Come on. You reduce the stress. Reduce the stress. Are SPX options just larger percentages of SPY? I mean, from a dollar value, yes, but not technically. It is roughly 10 times more than SPY, 84%. What do I need? I need $10. I need $11.20 to hit 100%. I'm at 10.50. Come on. Bust it. Selling volume on the Nasdaq is increasing. SPY, I think, just popped new lows. Did it? Yes, it did. New lows. New low of the day. New low of the day. Come on. Mama. 86%, 88%. 90%. 99%. 101%. 104%. I'm closing here. I'll re-enter if need to. Bust them windows at your car. Out. Closed. Just because I don't like that 39.50. Are you kidding me? It's still going down. Exit. $11.30. I should have held. I should have held. I should have held. That's 200% profit plus today. 2 of them. Should have been 3 with stupid XLE. I bet it's down 2. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Should have been 2. It's all right. It's all right. All right, now where are we going? Little bit of bottom wick there just because we're at 39.50. The first one I called live on stream, Alex. I didn't live post it. I called it live. I just didn't post it in the day trade live. I'll do the screenshots though. 167% on the first one, 102% on the second one. And we're right now on 39.50. So this is why I closed the position, because I didn't want a bounce off 39.50. Now, if we absorb that and go lower, they took off 39.40. They took off 39.30. There's still 3,900 left. And this thing's still going down. Still going down. SPX 39.30. I'm going to 39.30s. I may put on a YOLO, just because this has a chance to go to 3,900. 25. Whew, that's a big position size. I don't want to do that. Start to get khaki. VIX is 20. VIX new high of the day. And we just absolutely smoked that candle. Wow. I learned more from you this past few weeks than I have the whole year. Welcome, welcome. Glad. I love to hear it. Love to hear it. Let me know if you got any questions, though. That's why I'm here. Who was the one who called 390? Somebody said 390. 20% on the portfolio for the week. I love it. I love it. All right, so they just put on 39.48. That's a huge accomplishment. 100% profit on the SPX play. Nice, Camille. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, they just popped it again. They just absorbed 39.50. Now we might enter capitulation and sell off. Holy smokeroni. Man, if I would have kept that XLE, holy crap. Holy crap. All right, so they put on 39.50. Still building. I'm looking at 39. Let's see, where are we at now? SPX is 39.50, so I'm going down to 39.30s. 39.30, 580. I got a lot of questions. Hold on. I'm busy. I'm in the throes. Yeah, tier 2 people. I see that question. Great question. I'll do a write-up for y'all this afternoon for that 34. Average down in XLE puts this morning to 26 and sold at 53, just over 100%. I'm happy with it. Nicely done. If I would have held those freaking XLE puts, they're now 55 cents back where they were. That makes me sick to my stomach. That was about $6,000 right there that I left on the table. Yeah, by the way, this is top 3 day of the year in terms of profitability. So 394.68. Nice, Cairo. Well done. So if we break here and we touch that, look at this. Would you look at this? Look at it. Did it really just go new lows? Did it really? Oh, that sucks. God, that sucks. I guess I should be happy, but everything is an absolute free fall. Wow. That's true. I stuck to my plan. I did what I had to do. You can't always have the big old wins. See, when I'm playing those low cost contracts, it freaks me out because any kind of big pop and it'll smoke them down to nothing. And then of course it sells off and multiples it would have been up. So that's the problem with them. It'd freak me out. Those low cost stuff, you got to be careful. You could wipe out everything in a couple of green candles. Nasdaq has got this level at 12,040. Do you ever get over the could have had more if I waited? Well, here's the deal. On a day like today, you can't hold long enough. It just keeps on going. Doesn't matter what you buy on the downside, it just keeps on going. So you kind of got to get that out of your brain because you're not going to be able to hold long enough. You could hold all day long, but it's hard to do that. Here's the Nasdaq's got 12,000 on the books, which is 027, a little below us. Right there. Man, we are coming down really. We're smoking that 39.45. Nasdaq is now down 4.26%. Wow. And down we go. And down we go. So watch out for 39.40. Are they going to do a circuit breaker day today? Are they going to do that? I don't know, man. It's only noon my time, so there's still 3 hours left in the market. 2 hours, 45 minutes. God, look at XLE. So that was the shakeout. They shook out the bulls, the little try to get people to close their shorts, and now they're absolutely dumping it. Absolutely dumping it. These are high volume sells too. High volume sells. Account is up over 5% today. Nicely done, nicely done. Does this mean I can go get fuel? Yeah. We're in complete free fall. So I'm going to take put profit now and buy some Tesla. Nice. Nice. All right. Can we go down to 39.40? 39.40. 394. Wow. And the selling volume is, oh. Bottom wick on that red. Can't get down all the way down that 39.40. I'm scalping a little bit, but right here is we're at that point where if this comes down 39, I mean this, I'm at the point where I don't know how far it's going to go. Like, I've made some phenomenal money today, phenomenal. I just don't know how much further it's going to go. It could go down to 3,900. It's just it's in, you ever seen Spaceballs, where it's in ludicrous speed? We're in ludicrous speed. I don't know how far it's going to go. We are in absolute liquidation area. 3940's book map. The ultimate level is 3907 on the book map, and they actually made it stronger just now, which leads me to believe that's where we're going. May the Schwartz be with you. That was one of my favorite childhood movies, by the way. But I started using it about a month and a half ago. Right when I started posting 100% gains. Yeah, bookmap will remain a staple in my trading system forever. I just called my CPA and made an appointment. I love it. I love it. Need to know how much I'm going to pay. All right, got some green up to the 8. What we going to do? What we going to do? Now, for those of you who are waiting on pins and needles, waiting to buy the bounce, what's the argument to bounce? There's no more bullish. There are no more bullish catalysts. There are none. Zero. So why would the buyer step in and raise this thing back up? Because this is not a fake out. This is This is institutional selling. And just like I posted this last time, when institutions start selling, get out of the way. Just ride with them. It's ride or die. If you fight the institutional selling, you will lose. So $39.30 puts are currently trading for $6.50 each. I'm going to look north of our position. We currently have nothing on the boards until 4030, which is obviously quite high. So I'm not really focused on that. We've got some at 39.37, but very light. They just put on some at 39.35, 39.52, but still light. The larger order is 39.40, and then of course way down 39.07. It's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, you could do the notional value of ES because they're trading ES contracts. So I mean, look at the notional value. Let's take 716. Now, obviously, I don't know if those are buys or sells or shorts or whatever. You're talking millions of dollars. Nope. The reason why I don't see a short covering is because that's what we had this week. I think that was part of the bounce that we had Monday and Tuesday. That was the opportunity to close out shorts. Now, you're going to have short covering sporadically, but until the institutions figure out that we're low enough, then you'll have the short covering. Because I'm not worried about retail short covering. I could care less about retail short covering. I'm talking about institutional short covering where they just say, all right, well, there's no more downside risk. That is when you're going to get your short covering. They're going to take off the hedges, they're going to close their shorts, and then we're going to pop. But I don't care about retail short covering. That's a drop in the bucket. What I'm looking for is this right here. I want this. That's my huckleberry right there. 385.24. 385.15 to be exact. Right there. Under here, I am very close to taking another entry here. So under this is when I'll enter again. 39.30s. What I want to see is the real selling hit into the afternoon and dump it. I mean, absolutely dump it. All right. 39.30s. I'm at 39.30s right now. If we take out the prior lows, that's when the real sell. Then we'll go lower because that's how the market works. When we bounce off the upper trend, we go to the upper trend, we reject and go lower. We go to the upper trend again, we bounce off and go lower until it breaks that pattern. Once it breaks that pattern, then you can erase that. But right now, our target is lows, and I don't mean the Home Depot store. I just made $3,000 in 2 days. Thank you. You're welcome. Awesome stuff, Asian Wizard. Love to have it. Love to have it. Makes me happy to see it. If y'all not winning, I'm not happy. Another great day out of dried powder. Nicely done, Jurgen. Yep, looking at them. Got them right now. They're currently $7. Currently $7. We do have some liquidity being put on to $39.50. JR Gin. There you go. I will. Can we see the Nasdaq break back under 12,000? I think it's a certainty we will break under 12,000 today. I think it's a certainty. These are the days that we live for as traders. You have to be patient. You have to play small position size. You have to learn when not to trade, because when a day like this comes, that's when you back the dump truck up and you absolutely unload. 5 for 5. Nicely done. And part of being a mature trader is knowing when to do precisely that, to sit on your hands until you see this and you absolutely clean up. Oh, thanks, Shane. Appreciate the comments. Thank you for being here. Let me know if you have any questions. By the way, 466 people watching. If you wouldn't mind, hit that like button if you like what you see. If you don't like what you see, then hit the dislike. I can handle it. If anybody's ever been through flight school, you know you can take criticism. By the way, I'm a pilot. Nice, free mind. Good stuff, 27%. I'm still looking at them, yes. I'm not in them, but I'm looking at them. Currently trading for $6.60. So they just put on $39.55. You'll never close your eyes. No, I can't sing that. Either can Maverick. That's right. I'm looking at ES. So the book map will always be ES when I'm referring to the S&P. 180% Jengi. Nicely done. Nicely done. Are we going to go to $39.55? Let's tune in. Am I going to stream until close? I don't know. Looks like it. I can't wait for the new Top Gun. Can't wait. Chris says the lows are in. All right, well, here's another question because I need to do my due diligence. Does anybody have any PCSs that they need help with? thanks, IP Revere. Appreciate that. What is a PCS? A put credit spread. Put credit spread. That is a bullish position, meaning you think the price is going to at least go flat or go back up. Some people might have taken some PCSs thinking yesterday the bullishness would continue, and obviously today they would have gotten destroyed. So I don't want to sit here and pound on the wins. If you need help, if you're taking losses, then DM me or talk about it here. Yeah. So we still have 39.50. They took off the 39.55 if you notice. I do scalp options, Cody. I do. Nice. CCS, good. So glad to hear a military pilot waiting for a new Top Gun. Well, I'm just curious to see what they're going to do. After, 30 years, 35 years? I think it's time for a refresh, so we'll see how it goes. Although I've heard the reviews coming in are pretty good, so we'll see. 22% on my entire account today. Nice, Kidder. Nice. $39.55 is back on, so they're kind of playing with us here. $39.40 big. They're starting to build $39.20, and $39.07 is still there. $38.60. Let's take a look. I mean, they have a crap ton. Look at that. I mean, look at this. Look at this ladder. I mean, look how organized that is on the book map, all the way down. Tick, 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 tick. Crazy. In fact, I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna post this in the market analysis room too. Yes, Deke, I am a pilot. Would you ever scalp calls off relief bounces? No. On a day like today, I don't see the value in it. All I'm doing is waiting. The moves down are so aggressive and large. All I'm looking for is downside. Just take puts. Look for a good entry on a put entry. Play the trend. I think that is institutional. I think that's, to me, the last time we saw this type of ladder, it went through it. I think it was a couple of weeks ago. We saw similar action to this, and it blew right through it. It came down to it, and it was far away. So seeing this is making me think that we are about to put in some lows. Now, I'm not saying go out and start throwing down some big money on overnight puts, but I'm telling you, there's a reason why this is here. There's a reason why this is here, and it's organized. But only time will tell if tomorrow will happen. Do I have an S8 calculated? I do not. I stopped calculating because it's like, at this point, all I'm looking for is dynamic. I wasn't here when you roll out the website. Do I delete Patreon and go out of the website? Yeah. So at some point before June, and you can do it any time, but I don't want you to be double charged for May and June. So at some point, cancel your Patreon, and then on June 1st, go over and sign up on the website. Now, you could sign up anytime on the website because the way the website billing works is that any day you sign up, you'll be charged 30 days from that day. It's no longer going to be set just for the 1st. So if you sign up on May 20th, you'll be charged again on June 20th, and so on and so forth. Since you already paid on May 1st for Patreon, I don't want you to be charged twice in a month. So, yeah. You're very welcome. So we still have 39.52, very light, and then we're still looking at 39.39. I got to bring my Spotify up. I need some music. Trading playlist. There we go. Yep. So if you cancel Patreon right now, you'll still have access till the end of the month on Patreon. So you'll be good to go. Made enough money to buy a Super 73 e-bike today. Nicely done. There's a website right there. Yep, it'll still work. I'm going to leave Patreon up for a few months because I'm sure there'll be stragglers. All the podcasts will link over to the Spotify. I still have to load the old episodes from last year, but most of them are on Spotify. $39.20 building. Watch for $39.52. Still looking at the 39.30s. BTW. After you do the Discord, go back in and do the sign up on the membership. We have a meeting with the engineer this afternoon or in the morning to make it a little bit more organized, a little more streamlined. So just be patient with us. Doing us on the fly. Can Bookmap be used for swings as well? It can, as long as you know how to identify. You can learn how to identify the large levels that are far out. But they are fantastic enough to the small stuff. Color me purple. Let's do it. Let's make it. I'm looking for 39.30s right here. You've never seen that before, correct? You talking about the ladder stuff? The ladder? I haven't seen it like this. We saw a ladder 2 weeks ago, but not like this. Not this organized. It was like every 10. This is like every 3, or every other 3 points. So this just tells me they're going to smoke it. I don't know if it's going to happen today or tomorrow, but if it happens today, that's going to put it. If it does get this crazy, I mean, we're talking about a 7% day. But I don't know. I don't want to think like that because I don't want to get hung up on that type of action. So far, we got 200%ers today. Please don't take any PCSs. Please don't. Not financial advice. I'm not telling you what to do. Please don't take any PCSs. Because if this does hit capitulation, then there's no hope. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm telling you what to do. I don't think that ladder could be a fake out. Obviously, they don't want to tip their hand, so it could be. But it's so odd that I don't know. Yeah. Nope, not that one. I'll post it in the market analysis channel. How about that? Yeah, if you sign up now, you will be charged. So wait till June 1st to sign up, Alex. All right, new low in SPY, and down we go. Here's 39.40. If we absorb that, we'll go to 39.35. This is unreal. This is unreal. Because I'm kind of hanging out until the afternoon volume kicks in. Henry, it's a good question. I'm kind of waiting for the afternoon volume to kick in and really get this thing going because we're 39.40. I'm fairly confident we're going down to 3,900 today, which I guess I could go ahead and put on a put like right now. Where are we at? 39.38, 39.41. It's almost worth putting on the 3,900 for tomorrow. In fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and put on a light position size for 3,900 for tomorrow, May 19th. We'll see here. What's that for SPY? Trust. Let's see. 389, 389. So do a 389 put for tomorrow if you want to follow along. Bullish bear, 21% gain. Nicely done. One is morning and one is afternoon. Nope, never mind. Yeah. The May 19th, the first one is tomorrow. The second one is Friday morning. If VIX hits 30, what does that mean for SPY? I think we already did, didn't we? Yep, we already hit it, 30.06. So, I mean, we can make a move up to 37, 38. Swing positions. All right, I'm in these positions. 3,900 puts for tomorrow. 24.49 in SPX. Now, I'm going back to 0 DT positions. I've placed that trade. I'm going back to today, and I'm going to look at 39.20s. $6.20 each. Any advice on a swing? 389 puts. So I'm going to go to swing positions, and I'm going to say 389 equivalent. Oh, yeah, on May 20th. Yeah, you're right. Still do it. It'll be okay. Yeah, you can only do Fridays. I forget about that for SPY. Yeah. I am swinging those, Alex. Yeah. All right, they just removed 39.30. I feel like I'm talking loud. If I'm talking too loud, let me know. They just removed 39.36, and down we go. Holy crap. This is unbelievable. This is just unbelievable. Unreal. Wow. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm back. All right, 39.30 inbound. You're right. You're right, TMW. I just took a position for tomorrow to swing, and now I'm back and I'm trading zeros right now. Nasdaq has got 12,970. $39.07 is the immediate target. Ooh, look what they just put on. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. If they bring us down to 38.80, I mean, that's going to be almost a 6% day. Look at that. They just put that on at 38.80. Look at that. They are already, no, they're $17.25. They're $17 now. May 19th, 3900s. So I'm already up 18% on those. And I posted them within 20 cents of the premiums of entry. And they're already up 20%. I think 3800 is a circuit breaker. Hold on. Did I post the right thing? No, I posted the right thing. Yeah, look in swing positions. That's that's tomorrow. So I'm swinging those into tomorrow. Hold on a second. Y'all are confusing me. May 19th, there's only one expiration for May 19th because the AM expiration is for Friday, which is the 20th. Okay, I did it right. Y'all are confusing me. What is a circuit breaker? That is where they halt the markets at 7% for volatility. No, I feel you. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. Yeah, we are. VIX is now skyrocketing into 30. Honestly, I don't know, Blaze. I don't know. I know with other markets, it's limited. I mean, with like an individual ticker, but I'm a market-wide circuit breaker. I don't know. We're approaching 5% on Nasdaq, and we still have ways to go. $39.20s, 0 DT positions. Yep. So when they halt the markets, there's always volatility. Like they always have that shake and bake until they do it so many times that it finally just kind of fizzles. But all right, so 39.30, and then we got 39.20, and then we got 39.07. Because of return, Alex, I think we're going down, and I want to maximize my return. That's it. It's just showing my confidence in downside, Alex. That's why. All right, even more downside here. I'm already up 30% on these puts. Heck, if this gets 100%, I don't know if I'll probably close most of it and just leave some runners in tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know how this is going to keep going. I tell you what, man. If this actually goes to 3,900, Bookmap is the best tool I've ever used, hands down. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable tool. I never would have held this long without Bookmap. I would have entered, but I wouldn't have held. Worth its weight in gold. I have made, I'm not even going to tell you. I'm not even going to tell you. 39, 36, 30, 392.57. 32.90, yeah. When I became this. I need some more of that. Give me that. Never loved another man before. Love it. Love it. I think it's the new deck of cards, man. Affiliates. Bookmap. Copy. Nah, because we're not here to talk about profits. Like I don't want to boast about it. It's where I'm having a good day. We'll leave it at that. Because you know what? I could sit here and boast about my profits, and tomorrow I could take a $50,000 loss. So that's the way it goes. Every time you start getting cocky and boasting about profits, and tomorrow, yeah. So I think Mrs. OM is going to get as many Mexican pizzas as she wants tonight. I'm going to text her right now. I said, babe, go ahead and go to Taco Bell. You can get as many as you want. Oh, thanks, Breezy. Henry, yes, currently. Small account, first four-figure day ever. Incredible, done for the day. Nice feast mode. I freaking love it. Isn't that a great feeling? Not only do you erase losses, but now you're green. You get that relief, that despair you've had on your back so long for being red, and now you're green. Gah, I know what that's like, man. I know what that's like, and I love it. I'm envious of that feeling that you're having right now. Love it. Yep, that's the trend I was talking about, Kidder. That top of that trend channel. Nicely done on executing that. I am a Baja Blast, especially now that they have the Baja Blast Zero. Although Baja Blast Zero sucks compared to actual Baja Blast, but I can't do the sugar, so Baja Blast. I use Global Plus, Connor. You know what, Alcalabi? As much money as I've made today, I have left so much money on the table. It's not even funny. So I'm with you. I feel you. I want to have Baja Blast coursing through my veins. Hey, nice, Bob. That's a great way to manage PCSs right there. Greatly stuff. See, everyone read what Bob just wrote. He had a PCS on. It went against him. He closed the short side, let the long leg run, make up some of those losses. Well done. Bookmap is borderline cheek, and now that I know it's illegal to live stream level 2. Yeah. Yep, it is. Right now, no, I'm in a 1 DT position. No, he was talking about the level 2 data. 39.20 bolstered. Bolstered. Is XLE still breaking my heart? Yes. Stupid XLE. Biz waterfall. $100% on my $1,500 small account. Nice comeback, kid. Love it. Love it. Is a 380 0 DTE too risky? I wouldn't put a lot of money on that. And that's, I mean, no. If we hit, if SPY goes to 380, then, I mean, no. Maybe tomorrow, not today. Not today. All right, they just put on 39.30 light. We're kind of fizzling out here at the 8. VIX is starting to get a little red, but they're over 30. What's your honest thoughts on it being a nasty recession or very mild? Man, I think we're in for some pain. I think it's going to get worse, and then it's going to start. Then before it starts getting better, especially with the housing market. Housing market's nuts. So, I mean, heck, right now the house down the street from me just sold for $280 a square foot. It's insane. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I absolutely do think we're going back to at least 350 before the end of the year. Absolutely. I think it's unavoidable. 280 a foot gets you a closet in LA. Well, here 280 a foot is like the house is made out of diamonds. So I know y'all out in California, do things differently, but $39 $39.20's up. If we fail here, I'm entering. Tread carefully for the rest of the day. $1,000 per square foot. How does anybody afford that? That's outrageous. I mean, that's like multi-millionaire type money to even get anything. Man, no wonder. I mean, I got to say, no wonder people are flooding to the southeast. I don't blame y'all. I mean, I don't want you to come because we're already overpopulated, but I don't blame you. It's crazy. Get off my lawn. No, I told you the story when we went to the pumpkin patch last October. We went on a hayride on a pumpkin patch with 5 other couples, and we didn't know them. We sat down, and all 5 were from California. All 5 of them were from California. Just moved here. All right, so that was a decent red that I thought were coming down. They flipped it. Now we're going higher, up to the 8. That was a big switcheroo they pulled on us. Maybe that was a stop loss candle. I don't know. See, 39.40. What's Nasdaq doing? The Nasdaq has got this 11,989. Someone just dropped 60 million on Q puts. Still hanging out here on the 8. 3,900 or 3,906 is the immediate target. Well, not the immediate. The 39.10, 39.19, and then we've got some below. But they are stair-stepping us. 39.40 might be a little pop here. The volume on the daily. Let's take a look. Interesting. That's extremely low. I haven't caught that today. Surprising. That's surprising. Still have the 39.20 puts ready. No position yet. They're currently trading for $7.20 each. How's my swing? It is, let's see here. It's up 20%, 21%, 22%, 24%, and climbing or falling, whichever. All right, so they're removing a 39.20 a little bit. Ooh, they just put on 39.05. So look at this level right here. They just put on this right there. All right, so there is another red. Nasdaq is going for another low, testing it. VIX is back green. SPY is 392.68. Well, the bar coming from left has been on there for a while. So that level I just circled, that was just put on. Time frame was just now put on. So, which tells me they want to bring it lower because that's a short-term target that they just put it on. I think we're going to shake out here. It's now 2:08. We've got an hour and 52 minutes until the market closes. They just pretty much took off 39.20. And now there's nothing. We don't really have anything except for 3,900. All this crap is noise. This 162, all this is noise. So the only thing on right now, 3,900, which makes me a little spooky. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is pretty much the same. All their liquidity is built lower. Very systematic on the Nasdaq. Yeah, 39.07. Yep. Hey, big green. No volume though, but that's a big green. So they're starting to rage it a little bit. They wicked up that red. This candle was red. They flipped it green. No volume here though. VIX is coming off red a little bit. 30.35. Where are they going to go with that? They just wick that down. Situation that got me facing. So Nasdaq has got some levels here at 972, just below our current position. And we're just kind of waiting. We're in a holding pattern. Yep, I'd probably recommend going to the 1DTs. So and hide user. I do not think tomorrow will bounce back. I do not. When you have this kind of action, especially after when you have green, we've had a couple of days of green, and now we've got a massive sell-off. I don't look for another bounce back up. The markets don't really work like that. So I'm looking for a continuation and then a fizzle out. Now, if for some reason in the afternoon we do have a big, strong V recovery, then I'll think maybe because of OPEX, a little non-standard will go up. But if we just continue down and close this down, I'm going to look for more red action. The markets don't really work. I guess I'd say that, but in this market they kind of do. They don't traditionally go up, down, up, down, up, down. They kind of go down a day consolidation, maybe slightly downtrending, and then they bounce. Or up, slightly consolidation, and then come down. Big red. Look at 39.20. They're starting to build back 39.20. That looks like unusual whales. $2,500%ers. Man, Spidey Sense is killing it. He definitely had some Spidey Sense. They do not want to give up this level, that's for sure. 393. 11,981 on Nasdaq. I think Walmart's got more room to drop. I do. I think a good target for Walmart is down where they were in April of 2020. I do not normally do all-day streams. I only stream all day like this if there's playable action, and this action is very playable. Yeah, no kidding. Because it gave me an error message and didn't load. So tonight, after we close everything up, I'll go in there and see if I can see what's going on with it. All right, we're still grinding up on this 8 EMA. 39.30s light. They're starting to put on 39.20 a touch. And then we've got 39.17 is starting to build, but then 39.07 still. I got 39.20s up and ready. Well, thanks, Andy. I'm glad you enjoy it. Today's not a day for lunch. That's right. We can go buy lunch tomorrow. We can go buy 2 lunches tomorrow with our profits today. All right, big sell just came in. Big bubble. They call here bubbles. And there's a new lay of the day right there. Booyakasha. XLE is still dropping, breaking my heart. Breaking my heart. If I would have kept that thing, man. Jeez. Wow. And they bought it up. Did they really buy that up? God, they bought that up. I was hoping for the dump there. Man, don't tell me that was a stop loss run and they're going to go higher with this. Oof. Wow. That was a move and a half right there. So coming up to 39.40. That was some pretty decent buy volume too there. That was the second biggest buy volume candle we've had since this morning. That's the biggest green candle we've had, I think, all day. Maybe there. Smoke show of a candle right there. Aiden says 14% account day for me. Nicely done. Go enjoy the sunny day. So it looks like we're going to come up and tap 39.40 before dropping us back down. This is destroying my puts. Destroying them. Just cut them down. All the way down. All right, there's 39.40 on the Bookmap. I am looking at puts, but I'm going to be a little. The trade that was suspended at 3 p.m. The volatility, the day trade rate. Oh, okay. I am going to be a little more patient here, just in case we get some relief bounce. Maybe the 34. So we've got this 12,000 level, and we've got 39.39. And we're still waiting. Pinned up against this little liquidity level at 39.40. Red candle. So, yeah, a little bit of unpredictability here. We got a lot of wicks up and forth. We got big greens. We got big reds. We're up against this 39.40 level on Bookmap. So, a little unpredictable here at the moment. So, although the overall trend's still down, the Bookmap's still down. But if you want an accurate entry point, especially if you're going to continue to play zeros, you got to be careful. I definitely would recommend going to the ones tomorrow. So, man, they just flipped that big red candle back to green. Oof, we may go to the 34 here. Low volume though, but still. They keep hitting these reds, and that's a new high on Nasdaq, new high at SPY, and we're going up and down. They just absorbed 39.40. Are they putting on anything above us? Going to sneak us in? So they got a little bit. Yep, got to wait for clear signals. They just put on 39.50. Nice, Damien. That's a win in my book. Go spend the rest of the day with your wife. You made some good money today, buddy. They do not want to close a candle red here. They're wicking it, but the buyers are still hitting it. You did the work. You did the work. Apple's falling back down. So Apple is just put in new lows. Microsoft is still kind of fizzling out here. Amazon is. Google. They're all pretty much doing the same. Nvidia. Healthcare. Hey, Eileen, she's here. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Welcome, welcome. Let me know if you got any questions. I love seeing those clover leaves pop up. Welcome, welcome. Another red candle getting wicked. They do not want to close the candle red now, so I'm not looking to take puts until I see sellers step back in. I'm not up nearly the percentage you are. I'm buying 520 more conservative, but today is the first. They just flipped it green again. It keeps killing that put. It's driving me nuts. Today's the first day I feel some confidence in my system. 2 trades, 2 wins, 8 and 21. Nicely done, Jukebox. I love it. Love it. Well done. Yeah, so my swing put, we had that buy up. It was a very anemic buy up the first 2 days, Monday, Tuesday, and now we've got this huge, nearly a 5% red day, absolute sell-off. So when I see that type of action, I'm looking for continuation the following day. I'm not going to expect a bounce the following day because this is not just some simple selling. This is complete sell-off. But right now, it's being a little stubborn. What's your biggest benefit of having the Discord? It's made me a much better trader because I've had to be. I have to be on my game. Obviously, I have to help people, but it's shown me to be more patient, and it's made it fun, more enjoyable because it's not just me sitting here by myself in a room trading. I get to, talk. I get to help. It's making it a much more enjoyable process. So they just put on 39.36. They're about to beast mode this thing. Look at that. So off from 392.33, 393.74. And my puts just went red. My swing puts just went red. All right, what's going on with this? Because I don't see the strength in tech. XLF is starting to bounce a little bit. What are the bonds doing? Make sure we're not going to get caught up in a bounce. Bonds are 116.70 and have a little bit of red. So there's been a huge rotation into bonds. And XLF is starting to go a little bit green. SPY is still climbing aggressively. Still going. Still going. I'll tell you what, I'm very close to closing these puts. The only thing keeping me in these puts is the fact that this is low volume. But not only are these flipping all red candles to green, but they're starting to go higher and higher and higher. So I don't think a V recovery unless the volume comes in. Right now, there's no volume, but it's still climbing aggressively. But yeah. Maybe. We got this 39.36 level coming on, large level. Another red candle flipped. Now we're just waiting. Lee Rat said he's not buying it. He's been right so far. Yeah, but this one's a little different. I mean, every single one of these candles has been red, and they immediately flip, and they just did it again. They flip it and go higher. And not to mention, this was a very aggressive down candle, and they hammered it, and now they're going higher. So this is what's different. It's a little more aggressive than the prior bounces. I'm not saying we're going to V recovery, but every single candle is starting red, and they flip it. So I'm being a little patient with this one. The volume is tailing off. Uh-oh, there's another red. Are they going to flip it or keep it down? I did not get in XLE, which I'm kicking myself for. All right, they just took out 39.30, 39.36. They got 39.30 on deck, but we'll see. Nice little selling there. Nice little selling. Nice. Man, Lee Rat has been on top of it today. Killer. Let's see if they can hold this red, though. Big sell. Nasdaq starting to drill, coming back down a little bit heavier than the S&P, 392.87. We got the small level, 39.31, and then after that, where do we go? After that, where do we go? If you took that play, well done. I did not take that play. If we go lower, then might be the push to 3,900. If we actually take out lows, this might be the push. There's nothing on the book map. I don't know where it's going now. The only thing left is 3907. Nice, CSM. Right now, I'm still on the zeros, but not for much longer. They're moving. The data's killing them. All right, touch lower. So they are building a little bit of 39.20. 39.20. Nasdaq just put in a new low for the day. Where's that going on the book map? Let's see. I mean, there's not really much on Nas. They're starting to build 3900, 3889, and bam. That's correct, Alex. That's correct. Which is now back in the green, substantially. Today I made 10,000. My God, it's barely been a week. Nice. 10,000 your first week here? Amazing. Well done. Well done. Incredible. All right. New low of the day. Did I jump that? Yes, I did. Now we got a new low of the day. 39.20 is the next level, and then 39.07. And I'm up 28%, 29% on those puts. Not entirely sure I'm going to swing these overnight. I might have to move these over to the day trade channel. Just be aware. It depends on how we closed. It depends on the last hour of the day goes, if I'm going to close these or not. If we absolutely dump, I'm going to hold them. New low right there. That means we might go down. This might be the push to 3,900 with that smoke show right there. Big red candle. There's 39.20. Wow. Wow. Now we're going. Lerat once again, right. Lerat gets a big old gold star today. Big old gold star. There's 39.20. XLE puts Aurelia at 71 cents, and I sold him at 39. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my gosh. I think it's safe to say the people that voted red win the day. At least so far. Oh, I just jinxed it. Didn't I? Profit's profit. That's right, Warm Toast. Still a very, very good day. Holy crap. What's up, man? Yeah, thanks for that's incredible. Thank you for the super chat. Well done. Thank you very much. I need to respond to my DMs. I apologize. Today, I mean, I've got a bunch of DMs right now. I've got so much going on. I will get to them this afternoon, but thank you very much for the super chat, man. I want to hear your story. Like, what happened? What'd you do? Obviously, you had a good day. What happened? Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, let me get you up in the DMs. Let me get through this day and I'll respond. All right, little bottom wick there. We got 39.20. Super chat is a way to donate on YouTube. Hopefully you had a very good day. Hopefully you had a very good day. Holy crap. Holy crap. I thought I had a good day today. You beat me. Wow. $160,000. Well done. That's insane, man. I hope you want to join. Come on. Come hang out with us. $25 entry fees. Lower than most. Lower than most. Come hang out with us. All right, so we got some little red. We had a bottom wick off of 391.87. Nasdaq is trending back downward. The book map still has us on 39.20. Cleared everything out up top. This is the most I've made in months. Nice, bullish bear. These are the days we live for. We pull up to the table, we put on our bib, and we just start chowing down. But thank you very much, man. That's all. I can't believe it. Biggest super chat ever so far. I do. I post them on the Discord, not on the website. No, trust me. You do not want to see that. Nobody would donate. All right, big green. Big green off that bottom wick. Up over 25%. Nice Samurai SPX. Love to see it. Love to see it. Buyers are still being very annoying. I just want this thing to dump. 39.20. All right, here's another wick. Where are we going? Where are we going? Up 25% overall. Thanks for the commentary. Oh, you're welcome. Man. All right, I'm going to give you all a little piece of advice. If you are having a very good day, do not trade power hour. Don't FOMO. Don't get on a high and think you need more. Do not end an amazing, amazing day with a loss in power hour. Stupid, ridiculous power hour. Close your broker out. If you want to hang out with us and talk, cool. But go what? Go to that little X in the top right, or if you're in a Mac, I guess the little red button on the Mac, and close out your broker. Yeah, and if you do play, if you're going to be stubborn and play, small position sizes. Nope, I did not close it out. Still holding it. I'm up 31%. Man, if I would have held that XLE, I would have had an additional, where's it at now? An additional 15,000 if I would have held on to that XLE put. I'm such a jabroni. All right, here's another test 39.20. I know I keep talking about it. I'm sorry. I'll shut up about it. Man, well done. Well done. What a great song. All right, a little bit of red on the Nasdaq, a little bit of red on the SPY, 392.22. Favorite band ever? Man, I don't know. I love 90s. I love 90s grunge. I love 90s rock, early 2000s rock. So I couldn't say, but man, it's like Nirvana's great. Chris Cornell's great. I'm not sure yet, Aaron. I'm still deciding whether or not I'm going to hold them. If it gets silly and I get up like 100% on these things, then I'll just go ahead and close them and be done with it. But it all depends on how we close. Right now, it's trying to figure out if it wants a dump. It's already ate the Taco Bell. It's just not sure if it wants to go down. Power hour is in 16 minutes. The last hour of the trading session. Come on. Just go. Nasdaq. $39.07. They're starting to put on more liquidity. 3,900, 38.98, 39.07. We still have an hour and 15 minutes left, and Nasdaq is down 4.89%. Ooh, great song. Is your Discord live stream free? Negative. It is for the Patreoners, or now just I got to stop calling it Patreoners because we have a website now. But yeah. We do need a name for us, yeah. All right, this does look like a flag, so it does appear we're going to go down a little bit. The gremlins. The jabronis. The jabronis. Jeez Louise. Wanted me to be. What is the website? There you go. All right, now we're just pegged right here at 392.25. We've got this level 39.20 still below us, and that everlasting 39.07. Got me to eat Chick-fil-A the other day and talk about chicken nuggets. Now I got to go and tell. Oh, there you go. I know I'm not good for your waistline. I am going to leave Patreon up for a month or so, but I'm not going to leave it up forever. So you have a couple months to decide. But I do want eventually. The reason why is because the Patreon fees are crazy, absolutely crazy. Not to mention I don't have very good. I want to be able to do giveaways and raffles and referrals, and I can't do that with Patreon. So last time I tried to do the Patreon, they tried to shut me down. A raffle. All right, there is another move lower. Where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go? Bow down, 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 down. Bow, 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 bow. Wow, look at this move. Now we going lower. All right, absorption at 39.20. Are you kidding me? Dang it. I'm up 42% on the swings. If that was a reversal stop loss, holy crap. That is so freaking aggravating. All right, we got 12 minutes. Wow, that's what I'm talking about. Like this is the buyers are still hitting this thing. That's a smoke fest right there. Gah. All right. Well, we came down. We cleared out 39.20, and now we've got. They're starting to build 39.10, and then we've got 39.07. 39.07. Yeah, the buyers just came in and smashed that thing. That was a big old buy volume candle too. It's right in the middle of power hour. But they just raged it. Raged it. Yeah, big buy volume right there. So they're put on 39.39. That is a huge candle. I was literally just sitting there thinking about should I close that put, and right when that thought entered my mind, this thing happened. So they brought us to 39.32. All right, what's Nasdaq doing here? Come back. If it's too late to enter the swings now, I would be careful. I'd be careful. I'm actually, after all this green here, this hitting it, I'm actually looking to get a good entry, a good exit on them, which I'm still profitable. I'm still up 25% on them, but I was up like 50%. And I was like, hey, should I go ahead and exit these? And then wapa. So. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Nasdaq's coming back down. All right. 11,945. Wow. Nasdaq is coming down a little bit more here. SPY is being a little stubborn. VIX is backing back up to the 30.87. And we've got that 11,900 level on NAS, and we've got that 11,899 on the NAS. And ES is starting to build in a lot more liquidity below us. They're starting to put on a lot of liquidity below us. All right, so we put on a little bit here at 39.20. We're kind of hanging out here at 392. We're looking for a move. All right, we are 5 minutes away from power hour. So they're starting to build 3,900, 3,987. I am. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure I'm going to hold them. I need to see what this is going to happen here. Right now, buyers are still holding this, still stubborn. It is up on power hour. We got 4 minutes till power hour. Last hour of the trading session, very volatile. 39.20 is building. It does not want to break down just yet. Yeah. Let's see if Nasdaq can go lower and bring us all lower. And VIX is still holding 30.89. If I see a move, yeah, I'll scalp some positions power hour. I'm looking at ES. What you're seeing here on Bookmap is ES. S&P futures. Man, this thing is just like growing to mess it with anticipation. 392.03, it's waiting to move. It's like, where's it going to go? Where is it going to go? The Bookmap does have SPY. I don't monitor it because it's way too much. Crap ton of volume, a lot of spoofing, tons of orders, and the big money is trading ES. The big dogs are trading ES. All right, come on, make a move. What's it going to do? All right, here's another test. Nasdaq is trying to test a new low here. Bam, new low. All right, there it is. 39.18, 391.55 on SPY, and we're making a move. We're making a move. Is it going to hold this time, or is it going to wick back up? Wow. All right, so there's 39.18. Coming down to 39, we get a little wick right here, not much. It's still holding a little bit better than last time. We're not getting completely smoked in the face with a baseball bat. Man, LeRat, 20.59%. Dude, CSM, you're very welcome, man. It's my pleasure. I love it. VIX is up to 31. Another green candle. God, look at that. The buyers are still here. The buyers are still here. But look at all that liquidity lower. I got 31% on my put. Slide me the book back link. Yeah, buddy. Or you can take a look at the website as well at affiliates. Right there. Oh, yeah. Not yet on calls. Does anybody have a call thesis for the last hour? Nice, patient purple. Yeah, don't take them. I love it. Hey, they're putting on 39.09. They're putting on 39.07. They're putting on 39.16. They're putting on everything lower. Still holding the 8 EMA, the old LeRat special. The old LeRat special. Hey, Tesla's got this big old 700 level, massive 700 level, and then they got 680 under that. For ES, we've got everything's lower. Everything is pointed lower. Yeah, shoot me a DM, Sir Andre. I'd love to see it. Yeah, the merch is, once we kind of get everything, I've been dealing with a lot this quarter. Once we get the merch up, once we get the store up, once we get the website up and going, once we kind of get things rolling here, now that the drama's gone, I'm going to be really focused on some merchandise and building out a lot of product for you all. We don't offer a discount code right now, but if you sign up for the quarterly and if you sign up for the yearly, you do get a discount. It is a discounted rate. All right, officially, we are in Power Hour. Yes, you do have to pay additional for data. Yes. If you have no positions, well done. I would recommend keeping it that way. Here, what I'm going to do is post a difference of all the different book maps inside. I'm going to post it in the OM library. How about that? And I'll put a link to it as well. Y'all are very welcome. $39.07. $39.30. Yeah, it's still very light. All right, we're just waiting. Y'all take a look at these playing cards. Tell me what you think. I like these things. They're pretty neat. I'm going to post them in the general chat. This is what I'm shuffling, if you're wondering the cards that I'm shuffling. I haven't seen the black ones. I am still holding it. Yep, I'm up 27.8%. I'm looking for a move here. Looking for a move. Big green, low volume. Coming up to the 21 EMA. Seller still can't complete the job, close the job. You're welcome, Attila. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. I love being on here. I love these days because you know why? Everyone's learning. Hopefully, everyone's making money, and the market's going crazy. An OM poker tournament. I'll tell you what. How about this? During the OM conference, which by the way, we haven't talked about this. For if you are new, we are going to hold an OM conference, the first annual OM conference. So yeah, when we have the OM conference, we will have a poker tournament. That'll be fun. So they took off. All right, they took off 39.20. Or sorry, they put on 39.20. They took off 16. They took off 39.09. Oh, they just put it back on. Big ol' order, and now 39.07. It'll probably be sometime in the fall, late fall. Ooh, those are sweet. I like those. Those black cards. Yosemite, I would love it. We were just having a talk last night with the kids. They all want to go back to Yosemite. Well, hopefully MO95, we got it up there. Lee Rat with a 20% day. Love it. Just send that OM corporate jet. What's your reasoning for trading futures after hours versus SPX options? I like trading futures after hours, especially if you can catch the right moves. Plus, the SPX options after hours are kind of low volume, very low volume. The spreads are a little wonky. You're still dealing with theta, whereas futures you're not dealing with theta, and you get plenty of liquidity. Yeah, definitely. 10% gain in the account. Nice warm toast. Man, there's so many people that absolutely destroyed it today. I love it. They just put on a large level at 39.12. We still have 39.07. We still have 39.20 now. Isn't it worth it? I know everyone's asking, like, hey, why aren't you taking plays? Why aren't you taking plays? But isn't it worth it when you're patient for a high quality setup? It's so worth it. Now, next time, when I'm saying the price action looks wonky, you'll understand why I'm saying it. Bullish bear. Awesome stuff. 39.87. Big green candle. Coming up to the 21 EMA. Man, that 3,800 stuff is wonky, man. Absolutely insane. Crazy. Look at that. It's even getting bigger now. They're putting on more. Yeah, it's awesome. Freaking been on here all day and there's still 450 people on YouTube. I love it. All right, does anybody have any questions while we're waiting for a move here? Any concerns? Any questions? Comments? What you got? Any of the new people have any questions? They're putting on a lot more at 39.12. What is data required? If you're on the YouTube and looking, if you notice that you have to subscribe to the DX feed or other feeds to get your data. I have the DX feed here. This is where the data pulls all the price action from. All right, here we go. Red candle. Maybe 39.16 and then 39.12. Absolutely. Is there another poker game? Absolutely. No Limit Texas. 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 Amazon, what is it doing? Talk to me, Goose. It's dumping 7.57%. It's about to break into the 100s. God, what a day. What a day. Are we in a recession? I think it's safe to say that we are. The market is splitting Amazon for it. Doesn't need to. It doesn't need to do a split. All right, there's a big greenie. I'm up 40% on the swing puts and another bounce at the same stupid level. Do I ever trade patterns in the price? Very basic patterns. I mean, the wedges I'll do it, the trends I'll do it, but anything else, no. Like, do I do head and shoulders? Do I do sideways cucumbers? All that stuff? No. I do very basic, and the reason being because trend lines and wedges, all it is trends, which I am. Price action is trend. So, going to see my CPA. See you guys tomorrow. Well done. Well done. An amazing, amazing day. Oh, Dad, I won't forget my son. They're building up at 39.09. Oh, nice. Hey, he's got it too. He knows what I'm talking about. Nice, Vernon. The server's been through a lot of phases. It has. Never again, though. Never again. The old Italian pinch. That's right. The Global versus Global Plus on Bookmap. What do you have? I have the Global Plus. I have the Global Plus. And there's the different pricing right there for that. Big green candle. I'm a CPA. Nice. Color me purple. That's what I went to school for, to be a CPA. I graduated with an accounting degree, and I went out and started testing for the CPA exam. Got a job as an accountant, and then I went to be a military pilot. $39.30's off. We're still hanging out at $39.24. We still have all this crap below us. Hey, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it, supporting the community. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm actually bald. I shaved my head with a razor. Weird question, but yes. I don't shine it, though. I don't shine it. I'm actually a tax accountant. Nice. Well done. Takes a very smart person to do that, so respect. Respect. I actually have a ton of accountants in the family. My sister-in-law, my brother-in-law, my other sister-in-law, all accountants. There's no baldness in my family, though. It's funny. Back in my college days and when I was 250 pounds and bench pressing 415, I was taking some protein, and I think that's what caused me to lose my hair. Hey, in my defense, I bought it at GNC. It's not my fault they couldn't read the label. Hey, thanks, Adrian. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for hanging out. I'm bald too, but I don't shave my head. Yeah, I had to shave it. You know, I couldn't do the George Costanza look. I just embraced it, took it off. Y'all are awesome. Man, this thing is just pegged at 391. What's going to happen? I've got 34% of my swing puts, but it's not moving. Yeah, I think so. We may actually just pin right about here. Maybe a little bit more downside. I don't know, but definitely even the downside we have had in the past couple hours, it's been hit with bulls. So it hasn't been like we had this. So right now, I don't know. I think I'm going to close it. There's just too much bull strength here for a big dump. Although, I mean, taking a look at the Bookmap, it's all printed lower and much lower. I mean, that's insane. It's literally, this is not a human going in and setting every 3 points. They literally plug this into a computer and they spit out liquidity. I mean, look at that. All the way down to 3,800. No, they don't exist above. Hey, I've been out of the loop for health reasons. Forgot to... Oh, man. Well, DJ, I think we're in the midst of going lower. I think 383 to 375 can be on the books here in the next week or so, maybe even tomorrow. But, yeah, I think you'll be okay if you hold them. So... We're coming up in the dirty 30. I do not like holding positions in the dirty 30, so this is making me uneasy. Making me uneasy. Hey, big red candle. Nasdaq is going for new lows already. Holy smokes, they just put a new low of the day. Just like that. Right when I'm flapping my gums, they dump it. Look at that. Holy smokeroni. All right, so there's 11,914. They've got, it looks like here's that push to 39.12. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Wow. Wow. So big old drop. Let's see if we can come down to 39.12. I don't know. That's an increase in sell volume. The buyers hit it still. Not hard yet. Oh, yeah. I'm absolutely in love with Bookmap. Absolutely in love with Bookmap. All right, down filling. We need 2 candles in a row. 2 strong candles in a row to really get us down. There's a lot of volume between here and 39.07. They need to really downfill it. Yeah. Boom. There's another candle, secondary candle. 39.12. Holy crap. Just eating it up, man. All right, I'm up 56% on those puts. Yeah, Bookmap is an absolute game changer. Yeah, Edgar, every day, Monday through Friday, on Discord. 30%, nice Mo 95. 20% on my 38. It's nice lib. So we came down, we tested 39.12, we took some of it off, and we know at the 39.09, and now we're going to test 39.07. Boom, down even more, new lows. Holy crap. $125%, nice tickless. I do watch the 3-minute, yes. I do watch. Oh, down filling again. Look at this. Wow, people. Wow. Wow. 39.07 coming on down. Yes, IBKR does offer SPX options after hours. 15% of the portfolio out off the last candle. Nice. Well freaking done. Watch out below, people. 62% on the swing puts. Selling my swing puts too spooky. Not for us, Jim Cramer. Not for us. My boy's wicked smart. Not for, I saw that tweet. Wow. The above. Holy crap. Oh, I see what you're saying. Still. I'll take a look, Lax Dash. I'll take a look. Just locked in another 100% on SPY. Nice warm toast. VIX is now what? 31.38. Soft landing my butt. Because we're riding puts. Nice, Jeffrey. Well done. Holding puts overnight, Rolando. Good. What I may actually do is take some profits on these things and then hold the rest because this thing is just dumping. .5% account gain. Nice, Highlander. Awesome stuff. Discord's been a game changer. Nicely done. Thank you for being here. Yeah, thanks for joining. I love it. I love it. Love it. Done for the nice bullish bear. All right, we are now entering Dirty 30. 30 minutes left. Theta is going to start hitting positions very, very hard. Any upside if you're holding puts will smoke your positions. So, am I buying any BA? I'm not buying nothing right now. Because the day is going to come soon where I'm going to start loading long positions, but I'm not there yet. Top wick. Can we put in a new low? 39.07 still on deck. Where are we going to close? I bet 3,900. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Nice, Quad. That's amazing. My goal is to get you all to start paying taxes on your account this year because you know why? That means you are profitable, and that's the goal. ES is now down 172 points. 4 trades, 4 winning, average 12.15%. Got another 30% of my put. Man, y'all are absolutely killing it. Trust me, I'm with you, Samurai. 39.07. That's right, Edgar. It's a very good problem to have. How do I make profit and not pay taxes? You have to find a way to either donate, philanthropy, or write them off. If you trade under an LLC, you can write off a lot of stuff, but really not enough to offset losses if you're very profitable. The one thing you can do is make sure you're trading vehicles on which you're getting long-term capital gains tax. So instead of trading an SPY, you can trade SPX, 60% capital gains tax long-term instead of short-term. And you could trade an IRA. Good question. Good comment. Except the fact with that is that you can't. The money's not as liquid. There's a trade-off. For now, they are open, yes. For now, I am keeping the swing positions open. They're up 58%, 59%. Lirat still killing that trend, buddy. Yeah, buddy. All right, about to put in a new low. Smashed Hulk, man. You killed it. Well done. They're starting to put our level at 39.12 now. Now is where we're starting to really put on the levels where they're going to pin us at. And that's where you have to be careful because there's a crap ton of liquidity, but that big 39.07 is key. So now is where if you are looking for a move, we're in dirty 30. They could very well just pin us right here. All right, looking for a move lower here. Big red. Did I eat today? I have not eaten today. No. I've sat right here or stood at my stand-up desk all day. The only thing I'm eating today is profits. Your profits. Your profits sustain me. I get way more satisfaction out of seeing y'all's wins, over mine. Come on, Tinder, leave me alone. I know I just made a lot of money, but quit it. Intermittent fasting? Today I am. Today I am. Yeah, frickin' the YouTube chat keeps posting that Tinder person. Dominic, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. They may pin us here. They may pin us here. Yeah, scalping here may be good because I think they might just pin us. Oh my gosh. Man, big green. All right, 30% on that 3,900 put. Holy crap, big green. That right there is why I'm not playing Power Hour. Is there a discount code on current memberships? There's not. There's not a current discount code. We just created it. So, although if you do want to, you can sign up for the quarterly or the yearly, and you get a discounted rate on those. That's right, Thomas. $24% on your account. 24% on your account. Holy crap. I think you beat the S&P today, Vernon. Well done. Chris. Amazing. Absolutely bloody amazing. Any specific reason you chose E-Trade over brokers? Man, I used E-Trade way back in the day. I started. I've had this account open for so many years, it's ridiculous. I've since opened up an IBKR and transferred my large account to IBKR. Just because they have better margin rates and you can trade SPX options after hours. And when I'm trading spreads with big money, I want to be able to manage those positions after hours. So that's why I'm able to use IBKR. I could close those spreads after hours. I purchased Tier 1 membership in your Discord, but I don't see I have access to most of your panels. Can you DM me? Shoot me a DM if you don't mind. I just realized I had myself hidden all day today. Why don't y'all say something? There we go. Yeah, shoot me a DM. It goes down in the DMs. Deshaun says, thanks a lot, brother. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us. You're in the green. I love it. I love to hear it, man. It makes my heart happy. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Let me know if you got questions. That shouldn't matter. Now, we've had people from all over the world sign up. That shouldn't matter. You're welcome, Breezy. ETRA, nice. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Let me know if you got questions. I think I have a new lucky card deck to shuffle. So, Discipline plays off 5 for 5 trades today. Nice, Andy. Well done. Do I think the sell-off will continue tomorrow? If this doesn't go any higher, then I do think we'll go lower. Time to hit the gym, lock in more gains. Nice. Harry, well done. 11.44% on your overall gain. Awesome stuff. And Carrot, incredible. Really appreciate you being on the channel for 2 weeks. Made all the money I lost this year plus 2,000 in 2 weeks. Holy crap. Man, that's amazing. Unbelievable. Well done. Makes my heart happy. Nah, we're changing lives together, man. We're doing it together. I just want to show y'all what made me so successful over the past 10 years. There's more red right here. Let's see if we can put in a new low. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday on YouTube. 7 for 10 today with a total account increase of 38%. Far and away my best day ever. Man, it's amazing. Jeremy, that's incredible. Incredible. Awesome stuff. Beautiful. You won't be automatically moved. I have no way of doing that because I can't touch your payment information. So make sure you just cancel your Patreon and sign up as close to June 1st as possible. It could be whatever, but just to make sure you don't get double charged in the month. So cancel your Patreon, sign up for June 1st or as close as you can on June 1st on the website. Just joined OM up 25% today. Feeling great about risk management. Nice. Yeah, leaving gains on the table. But welcome, Paperboy. I want to set up today, but don't want to get charged again. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, wait till June 1st. Because what'll happen when you sign up for the website, like if you sign up today, which is May 18th, your billing cycle will be a month, so you get charged again June 18th. And since you already paid on Patreon, just wait till June 1st, just to get your full month. Nice, Old West, $1,500. Well done. We don't always have days like this, but they're starting to become more and more frequent. So, but today was absolutely incredible. Oh yeah, my bad. So it looks like they're going to pin us right here, roughly 3,900, 3,916. Can we bring a friend to the conference? You can bring anybody you want, Chris. Will I be catering Mexican pizzas? It's slowly, it's more and more looking like that I will cater Taco Bell. It'll be a Taco Bell cake. How do I keep my book map as clean as yours? I posted, if you are on the server, I posted my settings in the market analysis channel, so you can look. I haven't given dates yet. Nope. Now that we're done with the website, all efforts have been posted on. I've been focused on getting the website done. Now that that's done, next we'll be planning the conference. That's right, Paperboy. That's right. So, all right, we've got 13 minutes of the market closes. I'm up 34% on these puts. I may go ahead and close. I don't know, and just trade futures. No, I don't think Taco Bell's top tier Mexican. Trust me. I mean, I was in San Antonio for a long time. I know decent, at least good Mexican food. But it's good. You know, it's Taco Bell. It's like, you know what Taco Bell is? Taco Bell is like Domino's pizza to actual New York style pizza. Domino's is great, but it's not pizza if you're comparing it to New York style. You know, it serves its purpose. I think tomorrow is going to be another down day. Taco Cabana is fantastic. Yep. I used to go there to get my breakfast tacos. Chicago deep dish. I love Chicago deep dish, but that's like a casserole. Nothing beats just a regular cheese pizza, like a high quality New York style cheese pizza. That's like the cream of the crop right there. Del Taco, yep. I do think we're going lower. Just found out about your live stream this last 20 minutes. Oh man, you missed a good day. Looking forward to watching this Friday. Yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Coming on back down. Looks like we're going to put in at least a test of the 3907 in the last 12 minutes. 99-cent pizza in New York. Man, I want to come there. Yeah, by the way, if you are on the stream, if you wouldn't mind, hit that like button if you haven't already. It helps us grow a little bit, helps other people benefit and see this stuff and learn from what we do here. I'd appreciate that. %14 account gain today after blowing up an account a month ago. Feels great. Doesn't it, Shady? Feels amazing. What do I think of Ross puts? You know what? I think I might take a Ross put. They report tonight, don't they? I've actually never looked at the Ross ticker. Ross Stores. I assume that's it. So they report tomorrow. I might take a put on that. Is it before or after the market? After market close. Okay, good. So we have time to think. I did not see that, VIX. That's true. That's a good point. What do you think about a swing position on 360 puts June 24th expiration? Oh, man. Here's my thought process behind that. As much as I want this to really tank, is that it's still OPEX week, and we still don't necessarily know what's going to happen for sure. I would hate for you to enter those puts and get walloped on a big green day this week or next week. So, yes, Philip Clean. The Discord does. Yeah, the Patreon gets you access to the Discord, and the Discord is where we hang out and talk. Yeah, so they don't report till after market tomorrow, so we got a little time to think about that, see what's going on. All right. All right. A lot of DMs, man. I love it. A lot of new interest. Yeah, let me get the market closed, and I'll come in. I'll start answering y'all's DMs. Perks of being a wallflower. What's up? Been lurker. Yellow oyster mushrooms. Man, nice. Do I think we can see a small pop tomorrow morning? I would like to bring you back to Exhibit A. It's still going. Wow, look at that dump. Right here. April 21st. We dumped and we kept on dumping. This looks a lot like that. Look at that. Look at that candle. Nasdaq is going to finish down 5.25%. And we smoked every bit of it. right. So this is the last 5 minute crazy volatility. No more plays for me. So I am going to go ahead and call that a day. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. I need to go stretch my legs. The only thing saving me is a stand-up desk. So thanks for bringing us. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. If you are new to the channel, I hope you enjoyed a little bit of what you saw. Today was a phenomenal day. One of the top days of the past couple of years in terms of profitability for me. So thanks for hanging out. Let me know if you got any questions. If you are new, come hang out with us. Please subscribe to the channel so we get more notifications for the future streams as well as additional content. Come hang out with us in the Discord. Sign up for the website. We have a bunch of cool stuff on there as well as the affiliate links. So I appreciate y'all. I'm going to go rest. Y'all enjoy your profits. Go hang out with your family, and we'll hit it back up tomorrow, Thursday. No YouTube stream, but we will be in the streaming on the server. So I will see y'all bright and early. Love every one of y'all. I'm out. See ya.